guess even actually if you're in college right now as an engineer, we offer scholarships as well. The deadline to apply for those is February 2nd. So that's about $1,000 a year for you guys. I know it's not a ton of money, but I don't know about you, Dieter. I can't turn down $1,000.
Yeah, that was just really good juggling there by
Yeah, it
Diva.
was.
Keeping Jade up in the air, he wasn't able to dodge anything.
Yep, and it's about a quick full,
Full stock up.
So yeah, a lot of fun programs, and of course, a lot of great social groups, including this one. And that's one of the benefits of a program like this is that we didn't want to design a program or an engineering degree that it's nothing but work in school, because that's a quick way to kind of lose your mind. You have to have ways to release tension, hang out, build a community, and if you're not doing these things, you're just going to kind of go insane a little bit. Ooh.
That was a good mine there.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, Diva getting that over on Jade. So GG's to those two.
Yep.
That was just really good juggling, keeping Donkey Kong really out of any kill zone that he was trying to get to. Takes a lot of skill on Snake to do that. Like, it doesn't look like it, but yeah, that was really just good juggling. Anyways.
Yeah, no, that was impressive. That was impressive gameplay there. That's why I always like Snake. Is it's hard to do anything when you're constantly being floated.
Yep.
So I had a friend who liked to play as Pikachu, and so he used to get so frustrated because Pikachu's so fast. It's like, you can't be fast when I'm just blowing you up all over the place. So, yeah, no. So we offer a lot of great programs. We offer a lot of different clubs. Even if you're not necessarily into a video game club, or not, I shouldn't call you guys a video game club, but an esports club or an esports team. Then, we still have a robotics club. We have chemical engineering clubs. We have all kinds of different things. Although if you're not interested in an esports team or an esports club, I am questioning what you're doing watching this. But, hey, you do you. I'm not here to judge.
Oh, we even have the American, or ANS chapter, American Nuclear Society chapter, won the Gladstone Award.
Yes.
Last year, and I want to say the year before as well, but it might have been, because I thought we've won it twice in the recent past. But
yeah,
I know it was at least last year, which is the national award basically for best ANS chapter. And I know we won it. I think we won it last year.
I believe so.
And then I want to say we've won it one other time in like the recent handful of years. Might have been like my senior year, which would have been 2019.
I believe so, because I was still working for the department. I think I remember hanging the award actually.
So yeah, we get even like the CEO of ANS was here. I want to say Friday, just to like give a talk.
Yeah.
So, and part of that was probably because we won the Gladstone Award. But like we get, especially with Sandia, we get a lot of just everyone.
Yeah.
I had a class taught by Sandia last semester, who brought in a whole bunch of guest lecturers, and there was a bunch of like the ex-envoy to the United Nations on chemical weapons was just like a guest lecturer in a UNM class.
Wow.
And it was just like, oh, neat.
Yeah. So there's that.
Yeah.
Not to change the subject too much, but I had a weird experience like that when I graduated from basic training in 2013. There's your Greninja that you mentioned earlier. When I graduated from basic training in 2013, the United States consulate to like Nairobi or something like that was there, and it was just the strangest thing, and it really let me know what the United States thought about Nairobi. That they sent them to some random. Is there?
I'm guessing they're restarting. There's probably something wrong with controls or something.
Gotcha. That would make sense.
I think the weirdest guest lecturer, not to get too off topic, with that class was it was the 2003 special envoy to the United Nations from America on chemical weapons in Iraq.
Oh.
Or like weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. And it was very hard to be there the whole time and be like, so
what happened?
What did you do?
Yes.
Not to get
not too into the weeds there, but historically a certain side won out. We can all look at the historical facts and agree that some.
Yeah, that was definitely a weird class.
Yes, I can
the
imagine
vibes
that.
on that one were all just wild.
Yeah, it reminds me a bit of. I've been rewatching that '70s show now that it got posted up on Peacock when Red Foreman gets to ask the president a question, and just the weird vibes like, "How could you pardon Nixon, guy?" So just the same kind of feel there. Would be my imagination.
Or any of the like the old King of the Hill episodes
Yes.
with like George Bush in it or whatever. It's just all of those are just like weird to look at with just like any amount of historical context.
Yeah. Man, that is an event that it didn't start well and it aged poorly. But let's get off the topic of warfare.
Anyways, the School of Engineering.
Yeah,
I have a degree from it. My undergrad for those at home. I know what I'm talking about, kind of. I've 1/7 in or 8. How many disciplines do we have? How many?
9 degrees.
9 degrees, 1/9. Yeah. Exactly, I know what I'm talking
there you go. We'll round up, or we'll give you like 1.75 because for starters, you're pretty close to a PhD. PhD, right?
Masters.
Masters, okay. And chemical and nuclear are so close to each other that they used to be the chemical and nuclear engineering department.
They only split like 15 years ago or something like
Not
that.
Not even 15. It was like 2014 or 15 or something like that. Yeah, just before I started working for the department in 2016.
I guess that was just before I wonder if I was the first.
You might have been, actually.
Because I joined, or I came to UNM in 2015.
Yeah, so you might have been,
I might have been the first.
Because it used to be a chemical and nuclear engineering department, and you would get a discipline in either chemical or nuclear. So that's how related they are. So we'll give you... we'll say you have 2 degrees simply because you're almost at a master's, and you have like half a chemicals degree. So
I guess that makes a lot more sense why everyone... in my undergrad, like all the seniors when I was like a sophomore, were complaining about having to take OChem and PChem.
Oh, gotcha.
And we didn't have to do that.
Yeah, that would be that. That is what happened.
Yeah, that makes sense.
For those of you guys wondering, OChem and PChem, if you guys haven't heard of them, that's organic chemistry, and oftentimes it's physical chemistry. Oftentimes it's referred to as non-organic chemistry. And my understanding of the difference is, and you tell me if I'm wrong because I'm not 100% sure, is organic chemistry is all chemistry based on carbon, and PChem is based off of non-carbon.
I believe that's the distinction. I never took either.
Okay.
And I'm very glad I never had to take either because I was told that those classes are hard.
Yes.
And so, I mean, granted, I'm sure any of the classes I took would be considered hard as well.
Yeah.
Like I had to take ODEs, and I probably should have taken PDEs.
Okay.
But yeah, all I know about OChem and PChem is everyone complains about them.
Yes, I have heard from a few people who have gone through medical school and a few people who have gotten high-level engineering degrees that the ones who have all taken OChem or PChem, that class or set of classes was the hardest of their degrees.
Yes.
Several of them have told
Let's
me
for
that.
Ninja here. 176%.
Ooh,
just
and a
barely
nice
able
catch.
To get that. Still hasn't lost a stock, 3-1.
And any kind of damage they can do here is just bonus because they're almost certainly not going to get a perfect match, but anything they can do to get Falco into that kill range.
Yeah, I can't imagine that they're going, like, they should just get spiked here, but yep, there
it is.
I actually almost thought he was going to recover off of that. But yeah, this is pretty...
There's a return spike, not quite far enough.
A pretty dire situation here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still 0%. It's good ninja. Oh. Maybe
There's some quick
something.
volleys there.
Good juggles, but has to find something. 120%.
So I gotta ask, seeing as how we're on this particular map, was Animal Crossing also your personal pandemic savior?
No, I did not play. I haven't played any of the new game. I don't even own it. And I think I might have played the one on the DS a little bit. Like I think I rented it from the library or something.
Yeah, back when that was still a thing.
Yeah, back when that was a thing in like 2010 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I basically have no experience with Animal Crossing at all.
So for some reason, right before the pandemic happened, I could have sworn that I had heard my wife tell me that she was excited for the new Animal Crossing. And so I bought it for her, never having really played Animal Crossing myself. And Falco's actually pushing a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that neither... Oh, that was almost...
Yeah,
that was almost just not getting that ledge. Grab, let's see. The fact that this isn't over.
Yeah, gotta say I'm quite shocked by that development. Oh, it's tied up at 1. Falco has an outside shot here.
Let's see what he's able to do.
Uh-oh. There it is. There goes that outside shot.
I mean, 1 to 2, getting that comeback, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what, because that was only game 1, I think.
Yes, I believe so. But yeah, so I could have sworn I had heard her say that she was excited. I took the Switch to my office because it had much better Wi-Fi than my apartment, at least at the time, and downloaded the game, took it home. Hey, check out what I got for you. What's Animal Crossing? So, had an awkward moment there, and then she started playing it, fell in love with it, and I was like, oh, thank God I didn't waste $60 there.
Oh, yeah, that's the, speaking of campus internet, if you ever, this is mostly for dorm living, but if you ever need to download like 100 gigabytes really quickly, 2 a.m. in the dorms, you'll get like 20 gigabytes down. It'll take you like 3 minutes to download something obscene.
Yeah.
Just like not saying that I ever stayed up until, you know.
You were studying and you had to download large study packets.
Yeah, absolutely. Not having to download Fallout 4 or whatever at 2 in the morning.
Well, Fallout 4 is a game based on nuclear fallout, so it provided valuable information.
Yeah, it was definitely worth it. But yeah, the campus internet here. You could also tell right when everyone, like, on Friday nights, like, turned on Netflix because your internet would slow down. Not like anything unusual, but like you could definitely tell what peak hours were.
For sure. That show just takes a couple instead of taking like 5 seconds to load, it might take 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So Greninja stock back here as Falco
actually.
So actually out of the last 4 stock, Falco has taken 3 of them.
Yeah.
Going back to last match here. So
yeah, it actually seemed like that he just needed like a little bit of time to really like download his opponent almost. And
yeah.
Now he's doing much better than those first 2 stocks.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So we'll definitely see if he's able to come back in this one. The map 3 should be really interesting. I wonder if they'll change it up, go away from a Greninja, if that happens.
And away from an Animal Crossing map. I will admit I get distracted by the little characters in the background.
It's very difficult for me to look at it just because it's all kind of the same color. Like it's all that orange brown-ish.
Yeah.
Like the stage itself is, but then also the background.
Yeah. And once again, Falco took another stock there.
Get it. Yeah,
so this is like almost a flip of the last match.
Yeah, only 112. That's actually not terrible for having 2 stocks. Let's see.
Yeah, this is almost an exact flip of the last match. We'll see if Greninja can do a little bit of what Falco did and kind of swing a comeback.
Let's see.
But it really seems you're right. Like Falco has seen a little bit of the pattern of Greninja and is kind of timing moves and countering effectively.
I think if that up air hit, that would have been a kill. Okay, well.
Okay. Greninja finally got one.
94, but I mean that's still 2 stocks to work with. Let's see. I haven't been looking at chat. Does anything happen in chat that we should? Okay. I guess we should have said something.
Yeah.
If you have any questions about School of Engineering, put it in the chat and we will answer your questions.
Or about the esports,
really
about
team. Anything UNM. I've been here 7 years. Well, I guess 6 years. I took a break for 1 year.
We're going to count it as 7, and the reason for that is I technically took a break. And there's the game over.
Yeah, I wonder if so. What I'm interested here to see is if the Greninja switches onto a different character.
They need to switch something up because, let's see, 1, 2, out of the last 7, 5 were taken by Falco. So that's a pretty dominant run of stocks.
Yeah. So let's see what they decide to do here.
No, the reason is I did 8 years in the Army, at least if you ask the Federal Army. But I took a break between year 6 and year 7. I took a break off.
No, we're just gonna see it run back.
Yeah. And the Federal Army still counted as a year for me, so we're gonna count that as a year for you.
All right. I don't even think it was a full year. It was more like 9 months, because I graduated in the spring, and then I came back. I didn't come back that fall. I don't think.
Because that would have only been like 3 months.
I graduated in 19, and I came back. I guess I came back fall 2020. Okay, so that was a year and a half.
Year and a half, gotcha.
But only a year in college terms, so
yeah,
whatever. Eh?
I mean, that's how we define everything here: is winter and fall semester, spring semester, or summer semester. Technically exists, but not really.
You'd have to. I don't know what happens during summer semester because I was in a department too small to really do anything during the summer. So I have no idea if you're in psych or whatever, if there are summer classes or...
There are some for the larger departments. Honestly, it's mostly to catch up on classes that you might have missed. Like, maybe somehow a math class kind of slipped through the cracks, and so you just go take a summer math class. Although I would recommend, if you want to do that, seek some kind of psychological help, because that just doesn't seem safe on the mentality there. But, you know, yeah, it's just kind of catching yourself up on your degree, getting yourself balanced up on...
Well, that's the stocks are actually fairly even, 107 to just having one stock taken off. So we'll see where this goes. Greninja's able to get a good juggle here. Didn't want to go and get that defend. Would have been a little risky. Yeah, I never. Well, I took one summer class, but it was catching up on a math class. But it was at a local community college.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was rough.
I only took a couple of summer classes in... Oh, that's not true. Over the last few years, but I've been working on an MBA, and those are certainly not a extraordinarily rigorous class like math is. Not to disparage our business school, but you know.
Well, I mean, MBAs are partially like, oh, that's 2 stocks.
Yeah, it's 2 stocks down.
Yeah,
that was a quick stock.
MBAs are almost designed to be able to be done kind of while working, basically.
Yeah, and especially UNM's is designed for that. All of their marketing and whatnot is based off of that idea that, you know, work while you get it, and you can even get some credit from your work for your MBA. So for those of you guys, I just realized we never said what an MBA is. Some of you guys might be wondering, that's a Master's in Business.
I think it stands for Master's in Business Administration, right?
Correct. Yep. And so actually, if any of you guys want to run projects in terms of engineering, UNM does offer a 3+2 program. So on some of our literature, it says 4+1. Same thing, both equal 5. Although, as a side note, can we stop referring to marketing material as literature? It's not Dostoevsky. Like, it's marketing material. But either way, in some of our marketing...
I feel like literature has, like, 3 different meanings. You have that, you have, like scientific literature, and then you have, like, literature.
Yeah, like Plato.
Yeah.
Like
classics or whatever. Like something that I would take in English to, English class, and they'd be like, read this. And I'd be like, yes, that's literature.
Yeah, exactly. And so, Falco has him on the ropes.
That was okay, he will be able to recover from that. It was a good spike, though. Higher percentage, that might have been a kill. I didn't see it was only at 59.
Let's see if Greninja can play a little defense and start getting a movement back.
And here, No.
Oh,
Yeah,
nope.
that's just
So much that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a really good, just kind of those first few stocks in game one. Not doing great.
not indicative of how
Yeah.
everything else was about to play out.
I mean, you see that a lot in esports, where
Mhm.
especially in like League of Legends, that's the game I know the best.
Mhm.
You get a lot of like anyone who gets a reverse sweep in best of fives. It's
Mhm.
usually like game one, game two. There was like a very particular strategy that the opposing team used,
Okay.
and it turns out that that's the only strategy they know how to play.
Yeah.
So it just took 2 games for their coaches or their players to figure out, oh, okay, that's all they play. All we need to do is figure out how to beat that,
Yeah.
right?
Counter that, make an adjustment.
And then the interesting thing also about like reverse sweeps is usually if like someone won game 1 and 2 and then someone won game 3 and 4, the person that won 3 and 4 are much more likely to win 5.
Mhm.
Whereas like the opposite where it goes like 3-1, if like one person won like game 1 and 2 and then like the other team won game 3, that reverse sweep usually gets stopped game 4,
Mhm.
not game 5. I'm sure there's psychology behind that.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's like,
Some kind of explanation.
strategy and all of that. But like usually, if a reverse sweep gets stopped, it's game 4. It's not like.
Yeah. Well, what I think that probably is after. So maybe you win game 1 and game 2, your opponent wins game 3. That might just be a little bit of a fluke, a little bit of a statistical oddity, and then game 4 returns back to the norm.
Like game that more shows to me that like, and then like they win game 4. That shows that like. The 3-1 scoreline. Okay, the teams were close, right? And it like one team was at least a little bit better to win, 2 in a row, but like they weren't just going to 3-0, right? So here's Squirtle versus Snake. I'm seeing more snakes from what I remember, but I don't follow this game all that much. Pokemon Trainer also, I think they're like a reasonably good character to play. That's not saying that like there are tiers in this game, and you don't have to play S tiers to be the best.
Yeah,
is what I'll say. I think the #1 player in the world is a Byleth player. Byleth, I want to say. I might be completely wrong on that. And like. Basically, he was the only person you saw playing that character until they won the World Championship or whatever it was. And then everyone else was like, oh, well, if the best players play.
Yeah. Snake with the grab on the mantle there.
This is at least reasonably close for being one stock. Squirrel needs to get the kill here.
Yeah.
Keep it even, though. Any percentage is going to be pretty bad for him. Surprised he doesn't. I don't actually know. Oh, that was odd. I don't know why Snake didn't recover that, but.
Well, when you do that move, it's a common issue, because like I said, I used to play with Snake a lot, is sometimes you'll do this like downward kick move that you don't quite intend to do, and it automatically drives you into the ground.
Oh, okay.
Until you hit whatever the ground is, and if you're off the side, well, now you got a problem.
Definitely preferring the Squirtle over the Charizard. We'll see if Soft Tier is able to do anything. I do know that, as an aside, Sa, that's the AH, or Sa, I don't actually know how to pronounce that, is one of our, he is on our varsity squad and is one of UNM's strongest Smash players. So, him winning isn't, let's just say he is favored.
Okay, gotcha.
In most matches.
Yeah.
Just from, I have no idea if I don't know anything about Soft. All I know is Sa is on our varsity squad. I know how good he is.
Yeah.
So we'll see. could be like last match. Pick up a few stocks here in the beginning, but I mean it's still pretty even.
Yeah.
Soft at 133, probably going to keep with the Charizard because it's a lot harder to throw with the Charizard. But we'll definitely have to see. I mean, it's He's probably within kill range right now, with a good couple of just combos. So
Yeah, hit a volley or two.
this is anyone's game at this point. Let's see. Oh.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, that was a good one. I mean, that was really close.
Yeah, it made
70.
it a lot closer than it was for a while.
Than it was for a while, yeah. So definitely interested to see who wins game 2. Back to UNM, or back to engineering.
Engineering, yep. So let me finish my thought earlier about the business school. We do have a 3+2 program, and again 4+1 in some of our other material. And long story short, you got an engineering degree, 1 extra year, you get a master's in business on top of your degree. And if you don't want to go the business route, some of our engineering programs also have internal 3+2, 4+1s. I don't know exactly which ones off the top of my head. I know, for example, mechanical has one, computer has one. And so, yeah, you just go to school for an extra year, and you now have a master's in engineering in whatever type of engineering you got. So, or whatever engineering you were looking for. So that's a really cool one, and it makes you, gives you a little bit more power over your career to do the kind of work you're hoping to do. And so that's a big benefit for a lot of the students that are looking to get a further education, but not necessarily do the PhD route.
I highly recommend the 4-1 or the 3-2 or whatever. As someone who didn't do it, then a year after decided, I should probably get a master's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recommend it. Would have saved me a lot of headache.
Yeah, well, and a lot of money, because the first year of your master's program
is already paid for.
It pays at a undergrad. So if you guys are using lottery or whatever, the lottery is literally paying for half your master's degree. And seeing as how the average master cost right now, I think is $12,000 a year. That's a nice little chunk of change right there.
Well, I think the in-state for in-state master's tuition is like $8,000 a year, I want to say.
It should be higher than that, because our undergrad number is 11,000.
Our undergrad is 11?
Yeah, well, it's technically 10,860.
Okay.
But
I want to say, just looking at the fees I have, I think it's generally like $1,000 more.
Yeah,
I think it's 12.
That's about it. Yeah. So, Snake here, one full stock up. But we do see a character switch here.
Yeah, we did get the Diddy Kong, or the Donkey Kong. Diddy Kong is a different character.
A very different character. I think they're just kind of stabilize what they're trying to do. Because that's one thing that's one of the biggest benefits and weaknesses of Pokemon Trainer, is it changes up what you're trying to do, which can be very useful if you're trying to throw different looks at your opponent. But if you're not super familiar with everything, it could counter on yourself.
Yeah, I feel like Donkey Kong is a lot more straightforward. That was a really
impressive.
Good down B right there. Just getting him. And this, it's not even, but it could be. Oh,
never mind.
Well,
oh!
He recovered it.
That's the benefit of a big character.
Good spot dodge. He really doesn't want to be in the air here. That's kind of the where you don't want to be is Donkey Kong right here. Good throw. I think he still has that mine on him though. Oh, it looks like it's gone.
Oh, that'll do it. Got a little too close.
Yeah, trying to mind game right there, but just wasn't quite able to do it. So just getting the good read.
So that's a 2-0 win for Zaw there.
Yeah, good. Pretty close 2-0 though.
Yeah, it was.
All things considered. Got a little dicey there.
Yeah.
Soft the middle of game 1, but game 2 was definitely winnable.
Yeah, absolutely. Never quite too far out of striking distance there.
Yeah, I think if he had missed that the rocket launcher, the mind games, if that went a little bit differently, that probably would have been a much different. That might have gone in the way of Donkey Kong, just with if he was able to spot dodge around that smash move, and then get him on the recovery or whatever.
Especially because Snake does take about a half a second beat to get off of that. That really opens you up to a powerful move that Donkey Kong can hit you with, and then kind of start a chain reaction. Next thing you know, with Donkey Kong's power, you're flying.
Yeah. So either way, very very close, and I see our next two players starting to sit down, so we should get that into game pretty quickly there. It's already been half an hour. Wow.
Has it? Wow, okay.
At least I think so. It's 7. I recently got a mechanical watch, and I've realized I'm not as good at reading it as I thought I was. Yeah, I'm an engineer.
Yeah, so I go ahead.
I was
No, so I was gonna say I realized also that I failed to lay out for any of you guys what my 9 engineering degrees are. So let's talk about those for a quick second.
Can I guess them? I think
Yeah,
I know
absolutely.
them. So I know we have mechanical, aerospace.
No,
Aerospace is part of mechanical.
we'll talk about that
Okay,
one. We'll
so
jump into
we
that
have
one.
mechanical, chemical, environmental.
That's a discipline.
That's a discipline. Okay, I'm terrible at this.
And it's actually a discipline of 2 different engineering. Because I have it under. I can't tell you
Okay,
now.
well, there's civil.
Civil, yeah.
We have nuclear.
Okay.
There's 5
We're up to
more.
4. Yep, there is 5 more.
All right, I don't know them.
All right, so let's see. Mechanical,
Uh-huh.
and it does have aerospace in it as a project. So you
Okay.
can join the Lobo launch team,
Okay.
build a rocket from scratch, and launch it out of Spaceport America.
Okay.
So, but we don't have aerospace as a singular discipline because, again, it's kind of a complex combination of so many different disciplines.
I think we have a master's in aerospace.
We have a Cosmiac one and an aerospace security systems.
Okay.
So that's kind of a big one that we offer there. So that's, let's see, mechanical, chemical, and chemical has a whole bunch of concentrations. And even though it's, what character is that?
That is Steve.
Oh,
he's
from
playing
Minecraft.
He's playing the Enderman.
Gotcha.
Skin. Steve, I want to say Steve is S tier in this game. I'm not entirely certain about that, but I know he is at least a very popular person to play. And that was a unlucky
Bounce for them.
thing for him to eat there, that TNT block from King DDD.
Yeah, so even though the department name is Chemical and Biological Engineering, Bio still serves as a concentration, not as a full degree. So let's see, mechanical, chemical, civil, and civil actually offers 3 degrees.
Okay.
There's civil, construction engineering, and construction management.
Okay.
So that puts me up to 5. There is nuclear engineering, of course, we cannot forget yours. Computer science, and that is not to be confused with computer engineering. And computer engineering, the full title on that one is electrical and computer engineering. So, of course, we have electrical engineering as well. So, all 9 across the board. But again, we have, any kind of combination that you can think of those is some type of discipline. If you combine any number of those in any way, shape, or form, that's some kind of discipline somewhere for somebody. So, I always tell students, I hate the word or. Stop using the word or. Start using the word and, because, do you know how many times I hear a student tell me, I want to do electrical or nuclear? And I have to be like, do you know how a nuclear reactor works?
It's also, we've no longer really, I mean, you still can a little bit, but things aren't like they were 100 years ago where you can be just a physicist and, do any of that. Everything is much more multidisciplinary these days. Not exclusively, but for the most part, especially in industry, you're going to be in a, you will be the mechanical engineer of the group with an electrical, and they're going to be a lot happier if you know at least a little bit of what they're talking about.
Yeah, you have to be literate in their field. Not necessarily an expert in it, but you have to be literate so that way when they talk about a circuit board or something like that, you're not completely lost.
Yes. Especially computers these days.
Yeah.
You can't not know programming these days is what I'm going to say.
Oh, absolutely. There's not a single one of our fields that you're not going to learn a programming language. Now, which one depends on the field. And, of course, if you're going into computer science, it's less which one and which ones won't you learn, right? That's kind of the nature of computer science, of course. If you want to really dig into the math, do computer science, because about 50% of our computer science kids accidentally double major in math. So it's a fair chunk of them that are really doing that side of it.
Yeah, I think I was only like, I think the nuclear engineering program's it's like 2 math classes away from like a minor in math.
Yeah,
or
sounds
something
about
like
right.
that. I think it's if you take, because you're not required to take PDEs, partial differential equations, but like it's recommended, and I do highly recommend it. As someone who didn't, man, those classes would have been a little bit easier if I knew, like the math fully behind everything. But I think like if you take PDEs, you're like it might actually only be 1 class away from a minor. So I know a lot of my friends did that because, well, you have to fill up 15 credit hours in a schedule, so.
And they tend to have to be some kind of technical class.
So might as well.
Yeah.
Especially once you hit those upper level classes, it's not like you don't know what you're in for.
Yeah, exactly.
Here, Steve here is just doing a really good job in this matchup. Wasn't paying that close attention last game, but he's definitely not dropped too many stocks.
No, it was a 2-0 stock win last time. And it looks a bit of a replay of the last match here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that DDD didn't change off of DDD. That was a weird spike. Oh, ooh, that's yeah, I play DDD. That's a rough one.
There are few things more insulting in the world of video games than getting killed with your own weapon.
Yep. I mean, you're already seeing why Steve is a top tier character. It's just the ability to just create terrain to play off of, and just like juggling people as well it's pretty good. To see if DDD is able to at least take a stock here. Should be in kill range. DDD does pack some punch.
They do, but it's hard when you're constantly being just... it's like Steve is just hitting them is like that kind of classic boxer mentality. Jab, jab, jab.
Okay, there we go.
There we are.
Gets one.
Yep. Just jab, 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 and then...
I think that DDD wants to just try and get this play like more aggressively, because he's just letting Steve mine the whole time, and just he has diamond. That's generally not where you want to be against. 94%, such good edge guarding. Nope, that's gonna be it.
Yep, that'll do it.
Not quite able to. Fortunate there. I have absolutely no idea where we are in the bracket. I've just been kind of watching.
Do we have a visual bracket near us somewhere that we can see?
Hey, Ford, do we have a bracket that we can put up? Do we have a bracket we can put up? Okay.
No.
That was a no. So there is a bracket. People are playing in a bracket. We don't know what it is.
Yeah, we don't know if we're in the first round, second round.
Yeah, I
round.
think we're still in the first round.
So quick thing is we're playing pools for seeding. So people are.
Okay.
It's all seeding.
Okay, so this is all seeding.
We're doing the World Cup pool right now.
We go into the winners bracket.
We go into the actual bracket stage. Okay,
Gotcha.
okay.
Okay, I was just a little nervous that was the championship.
No.
So.
I knew that wasn't the championship match. It's only been half an hour.
Gotcha.
I just wasn't sure if we were like.
Yeah.
I don't go to these events. Not to say that's someone else's.
Yeah.
That is the Smash. This is the purview of the Smash team.
Yeah.
Usually. So I have no idea what the tournament structure here is. But we do it every week. 6:30 entry fee. It's somewhere on our entry time. It's on our it's join our Discord. Discord.gg/UNM esports. We do it. You can find information on there. Just ask. We'll tell you. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Well, and you can find all of your other events as well, because you guys do a ton of events, right? And I believe you guys have an upcoming event with, I was going to say UCal Berkeley, right?
Yes, UC Berkeley.
Yeah, I don't know why I called it UCal Berkeley. That might have been the weirdest way to ever pronounce that. But
that is happening October 14th and 15th. It's called Run It Back, and it will be the 14th is a like informal tailgate where we're both showing off like this entire event. It's not like a tournament or anything. It's both of us, both schools showing off really our esports programs. It'll be Valorant and Rocket League. Both teams will be, I think we'll be playing like a show match of both teams against each other for like one game. And then after that, we're just going to mix the teams together to get them as even as they can be.
Gotcha.
And then play a whole bunch of those games.
Nice.
I think that's on the Saturday. We're also doing a panel series where I forget his name, but the first world champion in Fortnite will be there. I forget his name. It's apparently a really big name. I don't watch Fortnite Worlds, so I wouldn't know. But he's coming. I want to say another. I've only been paying attention to the production-related side of it because that's what I've been doing. So other people have been like, these people are coming, and I'm like, I don't know who they are. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be in person and digital, so it'll be happening at the UNM sub. At least from our side, I think it's also happening at UC Berkeley, where we're doing tabling and just getting the community involved and really just showing off our esports program and everything that like we've kind of accomplished in the last 4 years.
Yeah. So the 14th is a Friday.
Yes.
15th is a Saturday. So
I want to say it starts at 4 on the 14th, and I think it starts at like 10 in the morning or something like that on the 15th. I know the 14th is going to be a lot more informal. I'm not even sure if there will be an online component of that.
So for any of you guys who want to come out, want to give you guys the heads up that there is a parking structure right next to the Student Union building. It is technically paid, but honestly, parking at UNM is surprisingly not that expensive. So you guys can come and check that out there. For food, I don't know if you guys will be providing food, but if not, the Student Union building has 7 restaurants, because one is closed for events only. So that would be the tap room, but there's 7 other restaurant spots, as well as a convenience store kind of thing down at the bottom.
So I'm trying to count all of those.
I think there's 7 off the top of my head.
I think it's 7.
Because I got a Dion's, a Subway.
You have the Twisters, then the Mandalay, Blake's, and Chick-fil-A.
That's 4.
And then the Subway and the Dion's.
Yep. And then on the other side of it, you have the new Lobo Cafe.
Right, yeah.
Which used to be the old Satellite. And then on the other side of the Dion's is where the tap room is at.
Yeah.
But again, that's closed for events only, and I'm assuming you guys didn't pull that one.
We might have. I
doubt it, because pulling alcohol on this campus is one of the hardest things to do.
Huh. I would assume we didn't then.
Yeah.
As I said, I was involved in the production side of everything.
Not the administrative side.
Not the administrative side. And I've very purposely been trying to be, don't care, we'll find out about that when I get there.
Yep.
I'm just doing production. Because when you're in grad school and also work full-time, you need to compartmentalize things.
Yeah, absolutely. Find out what your job is, do it well, go from there.
Yeah.
So this time we have a Pikachu versus, actually I don't recognize that character.
This is Joker? Yes. From Persona 5, I think. Or I guess just Persona 5 specifically. I've never played a Persona. I know our old president Mark was super into Persona. I don't play those types of games. I really only played League of Legends. it's really a I wouldn't say it's a problem, but it's a personality.
Yeah.
I realized a few years ago because like my friend group, they'd be like, "Oh, cool, this new game." And we'd play it for a couple weeks, and then I'd go back to League, and I was like, I could save a lot of money if I just didn't get the new game.
Yeah.
And play it for a few weeks, and then just only play League.
Yeah. That'll happen.
It's not an addiction, I swear.
You can stop it
I
anytime you
could
want.
stop anytime I want. I really haven't been playing all that much this season.
Theater, I just need you to know this is a safe space. You can say
No, like
whatever you need to.
legitimately the past few months I've like barely touched the game. Part of that was just because I had other things to do.
Yeah. Well, and as you said, you're in grad school.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the weird thing it was over the summer that I really didn't touch it. So I don't know. Still know all the champion names and all the abilities because I cast it, but. Yeah, I don't really know how Joker works. He has a bar that he has to fill, and then I'm assuming he gets more powerful when he fills the bar. I'm guessing. I don't know.
I mean, that tends to be just basic video game
That's
logic,
generally
right?
how video game logic works. It looks like, well, I'm going to say the thing that gets behind him, the mech-looking thing.
I think that pops out once the bar
that
gets
pops
full.
out once the bar gets full. That's what it looks like.
Ooh, and there he goes.
Nope.
And that's a
I do
1-0,
know
so-
Joker is I think Joker's I don't know if they're like I don't know what the difference between like tiers and like popular players or like popular characters in this video game is. All I know is like I've seen a lot of Joker at the events that I've gone to. When we went down to NMSU, they had a tournament, saw a lot of Joker. So I'm assuming they're top tier, but they could also just be like a popular play.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. I see a lot of Steve. Could not tell you if there was just a lot of people that like Minecraft or if he was just a really good player, like really good character in this game. I would assume he has to be at least decent. Otherwise, people want to play him, right?
Yeah.
But who knows?
Yeah. I will say Joker confused me for a little bit because I was wondering how Gerard Way from 2006 made his way into the video game, but
Gerard Way?
yeah, isn't that the old My Chemical Romance lead singer?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what he used to look like with the full makeup and whatnot.
Is that? The only reason I know Gerard Way is the lead singer of MCR is because of that infamous fan fiction, My Immortal. Because there's like it's like a meme fan fiction. That's the main character is Ebony Raven Way, specifically not related to Gerard Way. But no, there's like a God, I'm dating myself with this reference to My Immortal. It's like there was like an internet argument for 10 years over whether or not it was satire or if someone actually was that bad at writing.
Well, I mean, don't we have the same argument every time we read, like, Twilight?
Yeah.
Is this satire, or is this really just this bad?
It was more, it was worse.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Cliffhangers within sentences.
I think so. In baseball, there's a concept called the Mendoza line.
Okay.
And basically what this is it's the exact line where you could be just bad enough at hitting that if you're great at defense, we can still have you out there.
Okay.
I feel like Twilight might have been the Mendoza line of like, you have to be at least entertaining enough that even though your writing is horrible, you're at least entertaining enough. And if you fall below that, we just can't take you seriously at all.
Yeah, I know. I know very little about baseball.
Baseball is...
all I know is I know enough. I know designated hitter bad.
Since when? I love the designated hitter.
And
although I will admit I used to be a very staunch anti-designated hitter until the pandemic season for the pandemic. Oh, and it looks like no,
got a good
stuck
recovery.
around.
I didn't think he was going to be able to get back.
Neither did I.
Oh, good defense. Should be able to get back on this.
Nope. Never mind. There goes that idea.
Thought he was able to recover.
So did I for a second there. But during the pandemic season, they brought they got rid of the designated hitter just to simplify things, and I was like, oh, this is so much better. I much enjoy this.
Yeah. I know I think the Mets are doing like historically good this season or something like that.
Not quite historically good, but extremely good.
Okay.
It's like one step short of that historically good.
I think it was It might have been just like the exact stat I saw. It was like before some date. It was like most wins like before in
they
the
were
season, like before a specific
Yeah.
time or something.
And they were on that pace, and they've slowed down just a little bit. Not
Okay.
to say they're doing bad, but like when you're doing historically great, it's
Yeah,
hard to keep
you
that
have to be
pace.
yeah. Historically good is very difficult to
maintain. Yeah.
I mean, I think the only Major League Baseball game I've ever gone to was Cardinals versus the whatever the Washington D.C. team.
The Nationals.
The Nationals.
The Walgreen Nationals.
And it was the this was like 10 years ago. It was the most scoring game that they had ever had in that stadium. Like the Nationals were, it was like 16-2 or something like that. Like it was a blowout.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, is this what baseball is always like? This is awesome. And then someone was like, no, this is the most scoring game we've ever had in the stadium. And I was like, oh okay.
Yeah.
So we have just a little bit more time here. It's currently 7:23-ish.
Gotcha.
So anything you any comments, anything about School of Engineering and from the chat, or anything that you want to talk about?
Yeah, the big things, guys, is real quick. I'm gonna hit my big 3 reasons why you should come to UNM, or at a bare minimum, at least give it a really deep look. If you're not already here, is 1, really hands-on programs across the board, right? I mean, we got a freaking nuclear reactor on campus.
Yep.
Like, hard to beat that. And that level of hands-on dedication sticks across the way. So, you know, whether it's civil engineering, having a 3D cement printer, or mechanical engineering, building race cars from scratch, having the largest Formula 1 facility on a college campus in the United States. If you want to be an egg, or if you want to be an egg, if you want to be a cook, you got to break some eggs.
Yep.
And if you want to be an egg, you got to break some cooks. So, you know, that's what we do. We do a lot of project-based learning here, a lot of hands-on learning here. Yeah, and you're going to be doing some classroom-type stuff, but you're also doing a lot of practical, hands-on type things. The second one is there's just a lot of jobs nearby. 2 national labs, plus an Air Force research lab. There's only 6 of those. Plus a Space Force research lab. There's only 2 of those. For those of you guys who want to do microchips and nanotech, Intel is right next to us. Those of you guys want to do more engineering in terms of media content, Netflix and Peacock are right next to us. I guess they're not Peacock, they're NBC, but...
I mean, even outside of that, Albuquerque is a mid-sized city. There are a lot of other just engineering firms in the city.
Yeah, exactly, because when you have all these large firms, like if you imagine them as bubbles, there's a lot of space between those bubbles, right? And that's where medium companies come in. And then, you know, there's still some space between those, and that's where really small niche companies come in, right? And so all of these are looking for jobs, and we constantly have internships and all of that kind of stuff with us, or with all of them. And the third reason, that's a 3-0 quick win for Daisy. Is that who that is?
That's Rosalina and Star or something like that. I think it's just Rosalina. No idea how good she is in this game. In Smash 4, for a little bit, she was like literally unbeatable. Pretty much.
But yeah, so the third reason to come here, especially if you're a New Mexico citizen, the lottery scholarship. That is extremely hard to beat. So worst case scenario, and I'm going to be using an intentional word, tuition, here to not include room and board. So keep that in mind, but we'll talk about room and board here in a second.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Wow. I completely forgot that game existed.
Yeah, so did everyone.
That's a blast from the past there. But is the lottery scholarship. So you graduate from New Mexico High School. You fill out a thing called the FAFSA. That's the FAFSA. That's also how you get the Pell Grant. But even if you don't get a dime from the feds, you still need to fill that out because the next part is the important part. You go to a New Mexico college. us, Tech, State, Highland, Western, anything that's accredited. This even works for trade school, so take a look at that if you want to go be a welder or something along those lines. As long as it's accredited. So figure all of that out. Make sure it's all taken care of. If you have any questions, the good folks in the state government at New Mexico PED they have a list of who does and does not accept the lottery scholarship. But your first semester is going to cost you about $5,000. Lottery is going to pay about $1,000 of that. Semesters 2 through 8 is going to pay 100% of your tuition. So not a bad deal if you can get it, right? All this really cool education for free practically on your tuition, right? And that's without another dime of grants or scholarships.
Switching to Banjo-Kazooie seems to have worked out. It was 0-0 there with 2 stocks for both, but Banjo did get the first kill.
Yeah, because it was a 3-0 play on the last one, wasn't it?
Yeah, so definitely, I don't know if it's a better matchup or what, but something changed, and they're definitely doing better.
Yeah. Well, and 'cause they were playing as Wolf last one, I believe.
Yes.
And doesn't have a great secondary up move once you get knocked off the stage, so it's a little hard to. You get bounced off, and it's a little bit of kind of game over already.
Yeah, so something just with maybe more recovery is what they wanted.
Exactly.
You're down a stock. See if they're able to come back. Definitely still a pretty good position. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
That was a good spike. Almost got him off. They went the other direction. Would have been a kill, I think.
Oh, for sure.
Good throw, but still just not
Again, get the other direction.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
There we are.
Third
Pretty
time's
much
the
fair
charm.
even.
Yep. Yeah, 16% is not a. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's
not far off.
Yes. Yeah. One grenade is 9%, so 16 is really not all that much. This is definitely winnable.
Yeah. So for you guys looking to figure out how to pay for school, lottery's gonna cover it, especially if you live in Albuquerque, Rio Rancho, and you have the opportunity to live with mom and dad. That's pretty much all of your college cost. Yeah, you're going to have to swing probably a few $1,000s if you don't get any other scholarships or anything like that, but I think a lot of people would be really happy if they only had to pay $5,000 for college.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Again, I don't want to scoff at it and say it's nothing, but for a 4-year degree, $5,000 is definitely doable. Ooh.
Unfortunate. Just really good just defense there with the from the Rosalina. Going off the edge there and making sure that he wasn't able to recover.
Yeah.
And doing it just so well. Still very close, especially in that game, too. So.
We have a variety of other scholarships, though. Most of them are based off of your GPA. The cool thing, though, is UNM is not interested in a lot of the song and dance about the scholarships. For a lot of the GPA ones, if you qualify, you get them.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and simple. So there's a 3.6 one, I think. That's like $2,000 a year. So even if you're paying for room and board, $48,000, we just took off $8,000 right there.
Mm-hmm.
You get a dime in Pell Grant, or if you get any money in Pell Grant, you're subtracting that, right? Because you can get up to $5,000 a year on the Pell Grant. You get all of that. That's $20,000. You're down to. So let's see. We were down to 40. We're down to 20 now. We offer $1,000 a year in engineering for scholarships. You're down to 16, right? You get a student employment gig. That'll cover the rest of it because that room and board number covers and all this complete number that I'm talking about here that I'm doing a very poor job of explaining. Covers everything. Room, board, housing, books. That's the total estimate that UNM is giving. And so, $16,000 over 4 years with a student employment gig, that's swingable, right? That's doable. May not be the most comfortable thing. You might be living a little bit off the – oh, no, because you'll have a meal plan. So, and I will say UNM, although – I mean, it's a student cafeteria, so I don't want to make it sound like Gordon Ramsay is out there. But it's pretty good food.
I was never I was never unhappy with the food here when I was on a meal plan. I don't think I have no idea what the schedule is now, but I know for at least when I was a freshman, it was like one of the only 24/7 cafeterias in the nation. I don't think it's open 24/7 anymore, but I think it's
very close,
fairly close to it. Like, no, you can't go and get chicken tenders at 2 a.m.
Yeah, I think it meets our library hours, which I think is 10. I think it's closed from 10 to 5, 10 p.m. to 5 a.m., which, again, so you miss your midnight snack, but
you'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be all right. That's plenty of time because that's also what time our that Johnson gym runs is from. I believe it's from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. So I think UNM just kind of shuts itself down from those hours.
I would imagine during finals week they probably have different hours because I know the library
Yeah.
does. Like I don't even know if Zimmerman closes during finals week.
During finals week, no, finals and the week before finals, it's constant 24/7.
Okay.
Because especially because for high schoolers out there, the week before finals sort of serves as like a half finals week, where you're either doing a lot of review, or
some classes just straight up have their finals during it.
Exactly. And that way it helps spread out your finals, so you're not taking 5 of them in a week or doing 5 projects in a week or something along those lines. Just kind of helps spread out and allows you to focus on different things at different times.
Oh yeah, that first semester you're going to be like, oh, this is awful. I have a final the week before, and then like once you start getting into it, you're like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, they're not all the same time.
You're like, all right. One class is done. Don't need to think about it.
Yeah.
Time to think about the other 4.
Yeah. Good, bad, or somewhere in between. That one's done.
Yeah,
it's time to focus on something else.
And that's at least what got me through finals week a lot of times. It's just like, all right, that class is done. Now we need to just we have these assignments.
Yeah.
Just get them done, and then we're done.
Yep.
And then we have winter break, a month, summer break, 3 months of glorious nothing.
Yeah, right. And panic as you wait for your grades
Yep.
to come in for about 72 hours.
I don't think any of my classes ever took that long.
No, it's typically not, but I think that's what the deadline is,
Yeah.
is 72 hours.
Most UNM classes are really good at, especially like the gen eds, like the math, they're really good at like 24-hour turnarounds, basically. Yeah. But I also know that like calc, from what they told us, they basically lock all the calc teachers in a room for a day.
Yes, I do remember hearing that.
And like each one in the 8-question final or whatever, one professor gets the one question and just grades all of that one question.
And they just kind of manufacture Ford manufacturing line kind of do it.
Yep, you grade the one, you hand it off, they do the next one or whatever it is, and then 12 hours later they're all done. And then I guess someone gets to enter it in.
Probably some kind of student employee or something.
Might be the professors, I don't know. But I would hope it's the grad students
right.
or the TAs.
So. Yeah, I will say there's only one time I had a problem with it, and it was when I was in the Army, and the Army was paying for my school because I dropped out, lost the lottery scholarship. The Army was paying for my school at this point. That was a clean 3-0 right there.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, the professor hadn't put in the grade, and the Army doesn't pay for the class until the grade has gone in.
Okay.
And so the Army is like, hey, are you going to tell us what your grade is? And I'm like, no, because I don't have that ability.
I would love to.
Yeah, because the UNM, the Army deals specifically with the school. So I'm like, why are you asking me this question? I don't have the ability to answer this question. Because according to me, I am a 4.0 honor student GPA. But my teachers might disagree with this idea.
Yeah, I think the only like the longest it took was like I had the final on like the Friday, and it took until like the Monday.
Gotcha.
They did like a grade change or whatever to enter it, and I think that it was like one class. And if you're in senior year, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
The department will go to the professor and be like, "Hey, where's the grade?"
Yeah, right now. Yeah. They kind of do the same thing with like the senior classes, lock them in a room and like, you're not leaving until we get grades, because
they have graduation Friday evening.
Yeah.
So
and they have jobs dependent on that graduation.
So did they graduate?
Yeah.
I would hope the answer is almost always yes.
Should be.
Especially at that point, usually the professors are not trying to weed you out.
Yeah, that happened a year or two earlier.
So I think we'll play to we'll keep going till the end of this this match. So if anything else you want to talk about, or?
The only last one I want to talk about, guys, is if you guys are already engineering students, come and check out the Engineering Student Success Center. Um, that's where you guys can get a lot of your student services, engineering-specific stuff, engineering-specific tutoring, engineering-specific scholarships. The deadline for that one for you guys would be June 1st for returning students, February 2nd for high schoolers about to become freshmen in college. And if you guys want help finding internships, you guys want to participate in job or college fairs, you guys want to do mentorships, just see what other kind of stuff we're just kind of doing. Find a student organization for you on top of joining the esports team, of course. We offer all of this different really cool stuff, so highly recommend coming and checking out because it can kind of become a little bit of a community for you or just a good spot to get resources.
Absolutely. Especially with the esports club, I'm a grad student, but we have almost all of our teams are undergrads.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have need any help with anything, our server's over 1,000 people now. We most likely have someone who has taken that class before in our server, or at least if we haven't, we all know where to point you to get help with whatever you need help with.
Yeah. And the beauty of that kind of institutional knowledge is maybe it's like a Calculus 2 class, and you're like, I have two choices, Johnson versus Smith, right? And you can be like, well, I took Johnson really hard, but I learned a ton, right? And so if you have room in your schedule, you might want to do that. Whereas on the flip side, Smith was really easy, but I didn't feel like I was really prepared, right? But if you're already taking a super hard schedule, maybe slide in on Smith, right? So just kind of, but it gives you more information about better ways to set yourself up for success.
Absolutely. So I think that will do it here for us. Thank you all for watching. I think we're going to continue with the stream just without casters for a little bit. Thank you, Toby.
And did we have any questions? No? All right.
So, thank you, Toby, for joining us.
Yeah, once again, thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate that.
I'm assuming you'll be on again in the semester. If not, we'll see you next semester.
Yeah, I'll definitely be in the spring. Who knows about this semester? But if you guys are high schoolers watching and I haven't visited your school and I'm about to, make sure you come to the table, say hi, take all of my material so that way I can justify paying for it to begin with. And, come and say hi, tell me you saw me, and I will get you to talking to Dieter about joining the team.
Yep.
Awesome.
So thank you all for watching. And I guess continue watching because we'll still be broadcasting.
bit of a closer game, but feel like it's got to be a similar sort of problems that Samus is going to be facing. Low move speed, you know,
Yeah.
get easily comboed, I should say, the biggest deal.
Early death, too. I mean, right now at 69%, Mii Brawler gets a good attack, like any spot around the edge of the stage. It's going to be over.
Now, I know Dogs does have a good amount of the practice in this matchup. He used to play Sephiroth for a little bit of time and is my main practice partner, so should know the matchup relatively well. That being said, Nino does have a pretty commanding lead. Game 1 gets a decently early kill at 113.
It's definitely not bad at all. It's typical Sephiroth with one wing.
Let's see how much he can extend the stock. Good 20% so far, has that orb. Doesn't manage to get a punish off it, but still, any percent you can get right now is going to be a bonus.
Something's better than nothing.
20%, he'll take it.
Gotta try and keep him off.
Yeah, those nairs actually might be a pretty good tool in the matchup. Got it, you know, some defensive nairs going to be really fast. Maybe interrupt some of those Mii Brawler combos that aren't exactly true, but just about might be. So,
Yeah.
what's the tech read? Gets a grab. Honestly, probably the safest option there.
Extremely. And then gets the read on the...
All right, I have a match. I will leave you to it. I'll be back in a bit.
I'll try my best. A solid read on the get up. Nice catch right there. Punishing with a forward smash. Stocks are even, percentages are even. Same place game at this point. Another grab from Mii Brawler, followed by up B. Nino's got to be careful here. Keeps him away with F tilt. Attempts to read the get up. Ooh. Grabbed off ledge. Dog's attempting with a read. Very close match. Both of them playing very well foots. And then Dogs gets the quick up smash to end the game. Dogs awesome, winning 2-0. Solid 2-game match. Yep. All right, sounds good. Who do we got next?
Next on stream, can we get Piner versus Soft Dram?
We get Piner versus Soft Dram. I know from experience, Piner's an extremely well.
Piner versus Soft Dram on stream.
I think it's Roy. Yeah, Roy.
Soft Dram on stream.
I'm not sure about Soft Dram though. I haven't seen much from them at all. There. Look into the lights and you wind up blinding yourself. It's a cool green screen. It works very well. I know Piner, so as I was saying earlier, I know Piner plays a very well-rounded Roy. Oftentimes he's able to make quite a few upsets with the punishment. Roy stuff. Soft Crayon here. getting into it now. It's going to be a best of 3. It seems Piner's going to go with Pyra Mithra. Soft Crayon with DK. DK is a strong character, but he's also a heavy character, so that gives him advantage as well as disadvantage. Easily combos. Just right there, already at 57%. And with Pyra being so strong as a fighter in terms of kill power, it kind of makes it difficult. You want to stay out of that range. But as DK, you also need to get extremely close. Almost hitting a nice little spike. Off guard by the F tilt and the F smash. Ooh, hits him off ledge, sending him to blast zone. Nice up B from Pyra. Piner hitting him. I think that was back air. Solid back air. Killed DK relatively early. Ooh, bread and butters from DK. Pioneer better be careful. More combos, easy combos. 56%. Going with the strong hits. Crayon able to get some distance between him and Piner. He gets the second stock. Up B. Double dash, almost hits the spike. Once again, Piner taking the kill with an F tilt. Quick combos from Piner's Mithra. Oh, and a spot dodge. Right now,
Hello.
Co-commentator, how's it going?
How you doing? I'm Dogs Are Awesome. Hi, chat. Me? Oh, my bad. Anyways, back into this hot last hit situation. Game 1.
Oh,
he,
neutral B.
he dropped shield.
A bit too early.
Yeah. What a way to drop into this. I thought he maybe thought he wanted to get shield poked. So he dropped it to try parry.
Yeah.
But just a bit of a flub there, game 1. Piner, who usually wins like every arcade in the inner, taking game 1 there. But not a bad showing from Soft Crown, who's definitely like been improving. Excited to see where we go here.
Is Soft Crayon the best DK in New Mexico or Albuquerque as of currently?
I mean, probably not, because like there's. So the thing about New Mexico, right, is like our top is like really good, and like our top guy, Fizz Khalifa, very versatile. So he's probably better at you than your own character, but in terms of mains, he's like the only. He's like probably like the best like true DK main is Soft Crown. But I mean, clearly not a true main here as we see the switch to their Pokemon trainer. They have a lot of characters.
Piner switching to Lucas as well.
Yeah, interested. I guess they're not feeling the Aegis right about now, but I think it's matchup like dependent, or particularly against players. Some players they'll go the Aegis. Some players they'll go Lucas, but they've been playing Lucas for quite a bit longer. So already looking at maybe potentially a kill here, unless there it is. No early switch to Charizard allows for a kill off the side from the PK Thunder 2 now, and here we get reset to neutral with Squirtle, which could be big damage.
Zare to grab.
Yeah, Pioneer very good at utilizing Zare as like a Suedo get-up attack, as we see it there again. Recognizing Lucas get-up attack is like, I think, the worst in the game, if not second worst, so, but, I mean, he doesn't need it when he has that, right, so. and Pioneer are very good at abusing it. So this could, never mind, could have been a kill potentially in my head, but no go here. So we get the back throw back off stage. Just reset into neutral now, and
I'm going to attempt that.
yeah,
Close, but not close enough.
he wanted it. Here come the dare loops from Pioneer. Oh my god. The switch providing the vulnerability to get Crayon out of that combo, which would have been death. You know, Lucas has these very tight like kill confirms, but like they're very dependable. They're just like frame perfect. Some of them, you know.
And the ice almost killing the Crayon at a decently high percent, with the up throw killing at probably 167.
Yeah, pivot grab for Lucas is huge, especially when you have 3 kill throws, like 1 in each direction. Everything except for down throw will be a kill off the top, but Pioneer getting something started here, but Crayon electing to use that side B out of it. Here just come the Zare Train off the stage. He drops it.
Close.
Nice weight on that switch there from Pioneer. You can look for the switch and the air dodge against Pokemon Trainer, but Crayon has been switching a lot for that invulnerability here. And this is looking like a devastating situation. That fair kills at 85 for Pioneer to take the set over Soft Crayon. Yeah. Big 3 stock. Great job from Pioneer. And I'm going on stream to play now, so I may see y'all later tonight, but we'll see.
Alright. Good luck with your match. Score. It's going. Welcome back, Blanca.
I'm back. Have there been any interesting matches?
A close first game from Pioneer and Crayon, and then a 3-stock sweep the second game.
I was pranked. They deceived me. I'm kidding. I gotta go play another match.
Alright, good luck. Jagger? Ooh. That guy's gotten really good in the past. Blanca's really good too. I wonder how that match is going to go. Joker versus versatility. And we have Ganron versus Dogs Are Awesome. Dogs Are Awesome coming back probably with me Brawler. If I remember correctly, Ganron, I don't remember who Ganron plays. Currently in the process of getting everything together right now. Now to stage ban. Freestyle. So it seems. Oh, that's right. Ganron plays. What's his name? Sora. Alright. I know Ganron's a solid player. Right now, first grab, missing the initial combo. Welcome. JJ, how's it going?
Oh, hey. Look at this goofy match.
Go. Solid nair and Dogs getting the side.
Wow. I haven't seen a lot of Mii fighters, so
Fighter or Sora.
I've seen enough Sora, but I'm really interested in to see what Dogs will do with the Mii fighter here.
Just barely avoiding that side. That neutral B. That's neutral B, isn't it? Yeah, it's neutral B.
Yeah.
It's hard to remember some of them.
I thought that was
missing the up tilt, up smash. Barely. Oh, gets the up B instead.
Yeah, that one will do it.
Kills at 130 something. That's decent kill percent.
Say forward throw. Alright, just get him.
That'll kill as well. Oh, missing the up smash again. Waiting patiently for the grab. Misses.
The
Neutral
shot
B.
puts coming out here. Good edge guard. Good.
Up
Solid
to follow
64.
up. Quick dash.
Here we
Attempting
go.
to grab but misses it barely and gets hit with shot put, his punishment, and his kill at 132.
So much momentum from Dogs there. Holy moly.
Really solid push in the first, the second stock.
Grab
Grab,
forward. Or there.
waiting on the next movement from Ganron.
Not very basic. I was expecting down throw up. Oh, there it is.
Down smash. Misses.
Oh.
That's shot put. Anticipated the get up attack of some kind.
Oh, was that the feint jump?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. I did not know you could use that move like this.
Side B, right? That one?
Down B.
Down B. With suplex. Okay. Ooh, gets hit with F smash.
Squeak that forward smash in there, yes. Very solid, very
Heavy
solid.
momentum that second stock, especially putting Ganron at 108.
Ganron's got to do something. I think Mii Fighter can pretty easily get a good kill off just a good position here, especially now. 122.
Ooh, drops his shield. Dropped their shield too soon. Dogs gets the quick up smash. Ends game 1.
That is very quick.
Solid first match from both Ganron and Dogs are awesome.
Yeah, in this winner's quarters. How you doing, Grim?
I'm doing good.
Very good here.
I unfortunately missed the first part of this tournament. Pools, so I was unable to enter.
Sorry.
It happens. Ganron seems to be switching now to Shulk. Dogs sticking with me Brawler.
Shulk.
I know Shulk has good shield that keeps him alive for longer if he ever needs it.
That's true.
Down B to start the match. 2 down Bs to start the match. Puts
Oh, it's side Bs. Those are suplexes.
side Bs.
Yeah, there's a side Bs.
You said down Bs.
Yeah, no, that's a feint jump.
I was asking which one, the suplex.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. Suplex, side B, feint jump, down B. We got that figured out. Another side.
You? Alright.
Shield just right there to save him at the end of that.
Yeah, as you said, Shulk just won't die with that shield art.
Smash attack, that'll kill him
Smash.
early with any hit. But he can also kill Brawler hella early off of that.
Wow.
Both of them losing their
win.
stock right there. At
They
the
went
end.
in both directions.
Goes with that speed. Avoids the side B.
Let's see how many alley-oops will get this stock. I wonder.
Smash attack now to Buster. Does extra damage, less knockback, but not less knockback in total.
You would know, because I don't know.
Good for breaking shields.
That I know. Goes to speed. Try and chase him off the stage here.
Gets caught.
Shot put. Snipe. Alright, screen in the back air, trying to get it.
Nair.
Into disadvantage here.
Up
Solid
B
up
will
B.
kill right there at 100%.
I just looked directly into the light. Ow.
Those lights will kill your eyes. Up B somehow didn't kill, but it will now once it gets higher up into the stage. Grab to
Okay.
air.
Okay.
Now, Ganron hitting shield as quick as he can.
Ducks is cooking. What's in the microwave? Down
Air
throw,
to grab
up B.
to up B. Misses the nair. Goes beyond. Nope. Short recovery's too good.
Jump.
Ah. Couldn't jump.
Forgets the jump. That's okay.
Lost the jump. Just depends.
True. Classic mistake.
Either way, solid match from both of them. Dogs coming out victorious 2-0 now.
Love to see that. Dogs are awesome gameplay.
On stream, can we get Pack Slap versus We Fit? Well, actually, Ozymandias, did you just finish?
How's college going?
College?
Sport.
Yep.
It's college. You know, I'm going around. I don't have a major decided yet, so I'm just figuring it out.
Sounds about. You don't have a major?
I'm undecided.
My friend. My friend.
Your friend?
How do you not have a major decided yet? You just
What
you're
do
like,
you mean
oh,
by
why
that?
not? You're just like, oh, I'm gonna get over here and just like join because why not? College sounds like fun.
Yes.
You can't really. I mean, you can't really.
I'm just
Top
trying to
that.
figure it out because I have a lot of things I want to do. You know, a lot of
makes sense.
ambitions. So I don't know which one. I'm narrowing it down. Probably engineering. It's a pretty good gig.
That's a solid one. It's one of the better course options here at UNM. I think it is. Yeah, they have a solid course for engineering.
We have Danron versus a Flapjack.
Oh well, looks like I'll
Wow.
be going.
Flapjack, it's good to have you on this quick set. Good luck. We have We Fit the Flex God versus Cack Slap. I think We Fit plays Lucina. Yeah, We Fit plays Lucina and Cack Slap plays Toon Link. Oop. Did not mean to knock the headset like that. Bomb right away. Ooh, grab. Oh, bomb stopping the combo right there. Ooh. A back air. The boomerang from Slap. Forward air from Wii. Waits for the get-up attack, misses the punish. Ooh, bomb stopping the end of that side beat chain. Oh, a solid F smash from We Fit, ending that quick stock, or I should say long stock. Toon Link would slap it down there. Forward air from Wii. Grabs the get up option. That up B, whoa, did not just land that final hit, would have knocked him further away. Grabs him off ledge once again. Grabs him again off ledge, attempts to edge guard, misses it. Slap now trying to wait patiently for an opening. Hits with the boomerang, dash attack. Gets knocked away by Wii Fit's up B. Flex with a down tilt. Oh, a solid up air from Slap. Killed relatively decently, I would assume. Another solid up air. Attempt with the arrow. And he gets sent to the blast zone with Lucina up B. Solid play and recovery from Slap. Can Lucina recover at this point? Yes, Flex God will recover. Ooh, just misses the forward air. Gets punished with it. That was the attack, that's okay. Slap catches the recovery, hits with the up air, and that kills Flex God at, I think, 120 something %. Grab, up throw, up air. does 21 damage. The bomb adding some to that. Side B adding 27 damage to Slap. Flex God doing it a second time. Hits the F smash, puts Slap at 57. Slap tries to stop Flex God with his bomb. Rolls into it. Reads it very well. Up B. Attempting to read the F smash. Misses just barely. Flex God now trying their best to space out. Tried to punish the attack with a grab. Misses. Both of them miss their attempted punish on attack. Flex God getting back earlier, able to get more ground. Hits. Slap with a back air that does not kill. And an F smash will kill at 135%, I think it was. Solid game born. It was a close match. Stage direction. What are they banning and what are they picking? Who knows? Who knows? Only they do. They go Smashville. Flex God and Slap going with their previous match characters. This stage only has that one platform, so the question begs, how will that affect the style of both these players? So right now, they're both about evenly percent, but this singular platform seems to get in Flex God's way. Gives Toon Link much more availability of movement. Really, Flex God is unable to get around all these different projectiles. Gets a forward air, forward tilt. Attempts to punish the get up jump, but Slap has the bomb ready. Slap hits him with an up air. Oh, a solid bomb to back air from Slap. Kills decently early, I believe. Especially at ledge. Flex God now trying to build up percent, and Slap trying to give themselves something to work with in their next stock. 36%, 39%, I think that's pretty solid. And Slap's first stock is now over at 129. Attempted bomb. Full side B finished, unfortunately hit by bomb. Just an attempt to punish that shield attack. Space just a bit too well, especially with Flex God knowing what his combos, what available combos he has, especially at these percents. S smash killing, oh my gosh. I think that was 100%. Mid stage? Down throw, oh, missed the up air. Gets hit by bomb to up air. Flex now getting hit again. Hits the counter. Knocks Flex God further, Slap further away, and now it's just a match of... And the match is over. Flex God winning 2 stocks to this match. Now 2-0. As we await further. Solid match. Both played very well. Gotta stop looking at the lights. They're blinding me. Ugh. And this stream, the green screen is very clean. I like the green screen. now we have Zaw versus Rin. If I understand correctly, these two are very well-tuned players as well. I mean, there is a reason they're in the upper bracket, so... I think they will be playing fairly well at the very least. Solignon from Grim at the commentator station. Okay, Zaw playing Snake and Rin playing Joker. I believe their two playstyles clash very differently. If Rin can utilize Joker's down B very well, then a lot of that projectile damage that Zaw hopes to do can kind of be ineffective unless he manages to hit him out of these basic percentages. Catches him on the get-up roll with the down smash. Just what? He just sat there and held. Gosh! Rin going in with the combo. Down throw to back air. Hits the back air to knock Snake further, but Snake has too good of a recovery. Yep. Nearly catches him again a second time. It blows up by his own grenade. Up very well protecting Snake every time to recover. Attempting to do as much damage as possible to knock Snake out. Rin just can't manage it. He's run out of Arsene. Snake with an F dash attack. Gets hit by his own grenade. Utilizing Joker's down B very well. Rin gets some Arsene and gets back to stage while killing Snake. He has a lot to work with, and he's dead. Okay. Zaw now up with 2 stocks. Catches Rin on the attempted ledge trap. Rin able to hit his combos, his grab combos especially. Grabs once again, keeping Zaw off stage. Grabs Zaw out of the F smash and hits a down smash of his own to even up the stocks. And now Zaw 0 and Rin 16. Oh, well, stock goes up pretty fast for percentages instead. Now watching carefully for that down smash because that killed early last time. Solid back air. Both spacing very well. Misses the punish right there, but hits the back air on recovery. Zaw unable to get his footing. He's now, yep, Zaw's dead now. First game goes to Rin. We've done it. Anybody in the back room want to commentate? Might hear that on the stream. Oh, we now see Samus versus Joker. This is a different match. Now I know Samus has more offensive capabilities than Snake does, while also, ooh, a nice down throw combo. Starts off, misses just barely, almost loses. Up smash. I mean, up tilt to, how do I forget my own character's moves? Catches the get up with an F smash. How's it going, dogs? Welcome back to stream.
Thank you. I know. I'll just be here for the set.
It's all really. Ooh, gets caught by Joker.
Why? He died?
Killed.
I mean, that is Samus spare, I guess.
Yeah.
I move.
That is fair. Samus fair kills pretty easily off stage.
Yeah, Samus just has a lot of like kill buttons for like seemingly no reason. So I mean, if you get a good like Arsene counter on that, you know, that's money.
Easily.
Oh, that was quirky. The double nair because the platform reset and then hits the raw bear, put him off stage, and now Rin playing very, very clean movement wise at least.
Now coming back from previous. Solid match. Oh, catches with full charge.
You kind of have to respect the threat of like dashing towards Samus with a full charge shot, because sometimes like you're mid dash and you can't stop to shield and you just get hit by the charge shot.
Down air to up air, not killing. Just barely. Nice smash kills there.
Yeah, gets him on the plat after the whiffed counter there.
Missed the charge shot.
And ledge trap situation here, definitely very dangerous positioning here for Za, but
Ooh.
finds his way back onto stage. Rin, unfortunate SD, looked like he tried to like make the tether go up or roll, I'm not sure. Buffers the air dodge, dies, and we go into game 3.
Game 3 situations here.
Yeah.
Have last stock. Never know how that works. Do they keep their composure? Do they lose it? I mean, it seems Za's going to go back with the Samus.
Yeah, the tried and true for Za here is just stick with what you're comfortable. I mean, the game 1 Snake was hype. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, we saw Rin adapt to that pretty fast, which I'm impressed with.
Catching the get up roll with down smash.
Yeah, looks like Za is gonna continue to make some mileage off of these ledge traps. Okay.
This is it. But only because Rin was ready with the side B.
Yeah. I mean, that one's kind of like a Za F smash.
F tilt killing.
I think that was up. Whatever.
Up tilt.
Yeah.
I mean, of course. I forget my own moves.
Yeah. Oh, you play Samus?
Yeah.
Oh.
Love the character.
I see. But yeah, I mean, Za does this like, he's like a big like dash back F smash guy. He'll just start charging an F smash like for seemingly no reason, but it hits like half the time, which is like bizarre a little bit. Yeah, there it is again. Dash back F smash. Rin not really falling for it that much, but I mean, at a huge deficit here. And I mean, against Samus, this is like not the position you want to be, because you're forced to press like a lot more stupid buttons and stuff. But
at high percent, it's kind of rough, especially.
Oh, he stayed out there so long.
Some characters certainly do get that advantage of staying out there for as long as they want, or as long as they possibly can, and not having to worry about any type of punish. Besides, really helping Samus recover.
Okay, Zaire to ledge here. I mean, Rin's not really getting a lot off the ledge traps. I mean, I see Za getting like kills, you know, off these bomb setups. Yep. Up throw, killing off the top of Callus here. 3-stock 1 deficit here. Arsene will start to kick in super fast, especially if he elected to counter something like that. But still a massive mountain to climb here for Rin. Yeah, look at that. 2 hits and that Arsene meter almost full, and here it is on deck. But if a big combo here happens, it won't matter. Reads the jump, but trades with the forward air, I believe. And Rin going way out there. We'll get the counter, but the tech is made by Za on the counter. 194 on Za, and he is still alive, looking for the kill on Rin here. Down throw into what?
Up air almost.
Gets countered.
Oh, back air kills at a fairly high percent.
At a completely reasonable 212%. Yeah, I mean, still you have to worry here if you're Rin, but Joker is definitely a character who gets like, if you get like a couple reads, you get a lot of resets. Yeah. Oh, reads the counter.
Counter
Down air Nair does not find the runoff charge shot. Here comes the grab and the reset from Rin here into the back air. If he goes way out there, this could be dangerous for Za, but Za with the rising forward air gets back to the ledge. Has a lot of space now.
Throws him back off stage.
This ledge trap could be dangerous here, but Za
Catches the attempted jump.
that will be the game and the set. And the set I have to play. Congrats to Za for winning that one.
Good job, Za, with the
Bye,
service.
chat.
And now, I believe we are ready for the next match. Flex God versus Dogs. I gotta stop looking to the lights. Why do I keep doing that? The lights are burning my eyes. Now we're going into best of 5 sets. Burps. All right.
Can we get Rin versus Los Doggy?
Both seem to be getting into the zone here. Patiently waiting. And we start. Flex God going with Lucina. The Dogs going with Brawler. Has the tried and true. Gets a down throw to forward air. Sets Flex God at 38%. Denying that attempted get in. Shields the get up attack. Grabs off of it and hits up B. Another up B off shield. Flex God attempting to reset himself to a reasonable state. And Dogs hitting a nice side B. Misses the get up grab. Ooh. Side B with the final up incantation. Recovers barely, and Flex God is killed with a back air. Brawler has a solid moveset, and the down throw forward air up B. It's a nice 37%. Jab block misses the tech read on the grab. Flex God catching with up tilt back air. But he's knocked away with forward tilt. Sends Dogs back to the ledge. Dogs gets another grab. Misses the edge guard. And gets punished, thrown off stage. Dogs catches the roll once again. Punishing Flex God to force him off stage. Unfortunately, Dogs will die here, losing their first stock. Ooh. Planked grab. Side B. Shielding that side B brought the shield down, but gave him Flex got enough time to punish. Solid little back air. Dogs catching the land, catches the neutral get up, throws Flex off stage, nearly kills at 150 with forward throw, and side B doesn't kill at 172. Ooh, and that's the end of Flex God's second stock, now on last. That quick dash to F tilt seems to work very well. Ooh, misses the back air. Neutral B. That's new. You rarely see that unless you see them trying to attack damage or strong hits or shield break. A shield break! I think F Smash would have killed regardless, but hey, whatever works, right? That's right. That smash route is really only cool with Marth. I forget. Ooh, stops the side B with a down tilt. Up tilt pokes shield. Just barely getting to Flex God. Flex God now caught by another side B from Dogs. Misses the read. Oh, almost catches Dogs on the get up. Watching the stage return. Flex God trying to catch whatever. Hits a neutral air to F smash. That'll end the first game. Flex God taking that.
I won.
And it seems nobody else wants to be a person. So we have a gold marker. It's metallic. Bench. I like metallic markers. They're cool. Okay, continuing forward. Same characters, now onto Yoshi's. Yoshi's, it's a small stage. Can really flex Lucina's range with the sword. Yeah, very well. Nice simple up tilt back air, but flexes. Punished once again. The down throw fair up B easily punishes a lot of stuff that can be done. Flex God catching very well what everyone else is doing. Dogs, unfortunately, what appears to possibly be a misinput. Dogs attempting to bait out the shield drop, misses and gets grabbed instead. Grabs shield, up air, up tilt, back air. Ooh. Misses the punish. Dogs now behind, looking for anything. Ooh, gets a run up F smash. Ooh. Flex God. Spot dodging. Misses the grab and instead gets shields and punishes to side B. Wait. 72%. Seems Dog is attempting to catch up here. Saw back air to punish that get up attack. Flex God. Now off stage. Now back into advantage. Hits a back air. Almost kills Dogs. Just barely misses. Instead he kills him on stage with a smash. Up tilt, up air. Solid 3-hit Lucina combo. Ooh. Attempts to bait out the rest of anything that Dogs might have with that. Seems Dogs is tacking on damage with simple little small hit combos. Avoids the side B, comes back in for the grab. Attempting now as ooh, a nice catch on that shield attack. Drops shield too soon. Flex God now in disadvantage and is killed off top at 127. Attempting to poke shield with down tilt. Hits up B instead. Dogs hits a nice side beats. Ooh, misses, just barely misses the grab punish. Ooh, the tech. The tech. Ooh. Up tilt kills at 160, especially on Yoshi's. It's too low of a ceiling. Solid match between the two. I believe now we're going to game 3. If Dogs can manage, then Dogs can take it to game 5 if they're lucky enough, or if they're good enough. I shouldn't say luck. Luck's too much of an issue of luck is too much of an unreliable source for anything, especially in gambling. You don't want to. Dogs switching to Pac-Man now. maybe seeing something else will hopefully take the game from them. A solid combo to start off. Able to catch everything. Flex got hit in the side beat, but Dog's responding with the fire hydrant. Dog's managing to avoid much of Flex God's attacks. Thus low damage. Knocked him away. Flex managed to shield the hydrant once again. Gets Dogs off stage. Now parries, misses the Dogs misses the bell option though. Grabs and throws Flex off stage, nearly kills him. The down air will not kill. Get snuffed out by Uppy. He was waiting for something there. Unfortunately, it didn't work the way he wanted. Thus, a solid back air from the Dogs. Fire hydrant dropped on Flex God's head. Attempted to bell the get up option. Missed it just barely. Gets the fire hydrant once again. Gets a nice forward air. Attempts to keep Flex off the stage, but missed, and gets a forward tilt to kill him. Flex at the final map. First stock. Now the question is, can he tack on enough? Can they tack on enough damage to really? Unfortunately, no. Flex God will find the back air cleanly. Forward tilt, side beat to fly off stage, misses. Ooh, tries to go for forward air dash attack. Not a true combo, but it is a good string. Especially if you can manage to time it right with Marth or space it right with Marth. Well, that's specifically Marth. Lucina's a bit of a different story. Lucina doesn't need spacing like that, but you still need the spacing. I'm sure you get what I'm saying. Fire hydrant gets Flex God right there at the base. Dogs gets the grab, throws Flex off stage. Now looking for the ledge trap. Attempts to bell the get up option. Misses. Off stage themselves. Misses the grab. Dogs. Flex attempting. Oh, nice read on the get up by Dogs. Now setting total match. Woo! I forget how good Pac-Man's recovery is. It seems to be extremely good. What was that? What did I see? Gosh. Tex again. Dogs being extremely careful about their positioning. Being able to catch every attempt to get up. Flex God now on his Flex God and Dogs on their last stock. Flex God 88%. Oh. Still has his jump left. Able to air dodge back to stage. Uses one of Pac-Man's tools. Gets hit by the hydrant. Attempts to wait out, but it seems Dogs has other plans for Flex God. The fire hydrant is snuffed out by the uppy. It doesn't look like Flex God will get back. Now we're going to game 4. 2 solid matches. 3 solid matches right there. Now on to round 4. I believe it was PS2 that I saw picked. I could be wrong. I gotta stop yawning. I don't like it too much, but it is a good feeling to yawn. Sticking with what is trying to and what is working, can Flex God adapt to Pac-Man this match? Avoids the first combo. Ooh, Pac-Man able to stop Lucina's up B. Alright, God. Spot dodging. Just barely. Dog's playing a close game. Managing to avoid as much contact as possible. Both of them. And a forward tilt dash attack. Forward air. Goodness, that's in the air. Not on the ground. Forward air. Dash attack. Sends Dogs a bit further out. Good place back air. An F smash. That'll kill, I believe, decently, especially at ledge right there. Ooh, misses the back air because of the hydrant. Hydrant knocking that out of whack. Attempting with the side B and is punished for it by Dogs. Dogs punishing the greediness. Now both. Ooh. Well, that's interesting how that one worked right there. Pack Dogs F smash. Dogs red the get up option. Ooh. Dogs throwing Flex off stage again. Flex managing to knock Dogs away. Gets hit with Bell and up smash. That'll kill right there at 130, I think that was. Oh, misses the Nair. Gets it with an apple. And Pac-Man has insane amount of combos. Now waiting. Nice up throw. Misses the up air. Don't want to overextend themselves here. That can... Oh, gets hit with the bell just too far behind Dogs. Flex is able to avoid death right there. Going way out there for the punish, but instead he dies himself to the air dodge. Oh, it's unfortunate. Managed to get the side B. Oh, gets caught with Dog's grab. Dog throws, up throws again. Close match. Avoiding, hits the side B. Flex God able to catch the shield. I gotta stop yawning. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. It's weird. Oh, misses the get up punishment. Gives Dogs a chance to come back with something. Oh, Flex God gets hit with Fire Hydrant. Forward air. Attempting to guard whatever there may be from Dogs. Dogs rolling in. Gets a nice little forward air. Gets hit with a back air. Ooh. Misses the side B. Catches Dog's own projectile. Ooh, it's a close match. Both at kill percents for each character. Not sure. Ooh. Ah. Close. Really close right here. Single hit from either. Solid hit. Catches the bell and kills. Wow. That happened fast. Okay, Flex God winning that set 3-1. Close matches. Able to adapt to the Pac-Man. Now I think we're going to get... Who are we going to get again? We have Piner versus Zaw, I think it was. Piner versus Zaw. Paige, Piner versus Zaw, right? Yeah. Alright. Just as predicted. Will Zaw go with the Samus, or will Zaw go with Snake first? Piner able to prove a specialty with Lucas and sometimes Aegis. Just depends on what he's feeling.
Piner going Lucas first off.
I think it was Gentleman's to PS2. Yep, Gentleman's to PS2 right away. That's the most common used stage. Ooh. Starts off nair, nair, catches another nair. Piner catching Zaw with a bunch of attacks. That sets Zaw at 70. All Lucas needs now is a solid down smash. Avoids the grab. Piner, immaculate spacing, catches him with an up air. Forward air. Ooh. Zaw catching Piner with a drag down forward air. Moving off. Now Zaw's off stage, and he's dead off of fire. Quick combo. Ooh. Able to grab Piner. Zaw's got to be more careful when getting back to the ledge, especially off stage. Piner does not have much patience for people.
Put it simply.
He's on now at 172. Oh, that down tilt's going to catch. Certain. Nearly done. And he's thrown off stage and killed at high percentage. Piner attempting slingshot Zair with Lucas. That seems to be really good. A lot of Lucas players use. Went off stage too early for the down air. That resulted in him getting punished right there. Strong back air to take away Piner's first stock. And instead he gets comboed up into the stratosphere. He managed to get himself back. Piner with the nastiest down air I've ever seen. Ensure that he won that match right there. Game 1 goes Piner. I believe now going back to PS2. Oh, now Zaw's going to Dark Samus. The solo commentator fate, that's awesome. Nothing wrong with being a solo commentator.
Yo, hot set alert.
Got Blanca back.
Yeah, I had to run through the gauntlet in that consolation bracket. I got third. I'll take it.
Nothing bad about that.
Yeah, it's pretty acceptable. Meanwhile,
Solid edge guard from Zaw. Off back air, killing at 73.
Jeez, that's a solid lead right there. Only 31% on Saw. Interesting. I imagine game 1 was on PS2. Interesting choice to run it back. It seems to be working so far.
Seems to be working very well. Piner able to get Zaw up to 9%.
Saw really turning it on this game. Really playing like more aggressive than I've seen in brackets so far, and it seems to be working out. Maybe throwing Piner for a bit of a mix. Piner, though, not one to be mixed.
And he
Gets a
hits
solid down smash.
Ooh, dash back grab. The up tilt. So that's a strong up tilt.
Sure is. So what do you think about this matchup? You think it's even? Favors one way?
I think it kind of depends on how the players are playing their characters. Especially when it comes to Samus. Samus, as most people tend to see, or Dark Samus, or Samus, goes either way, is a defensive character. However, they do not see this aggressive aspect, which can throw people through a loop, especially solid players like Piner.
Oh, this could be it. Solid edgeguard chance, doesn't quite get it. I will say, I think Samus has been severely underrated in tier lists for a long time. I think they're an incredible character. They've got an all-around pretty good kit.
Very good kit.
Saz showing off well here. That's got to be the kill.
That's game.
That was a
solid Game 2.
That was a fast one. Hearing the bands rolling through here. Getting the small battlefield. That makes sense. I imagine Lucas would want something a little bit smaller in this matchup.
Well, they had Piner had gone to PS2 and Zog went to PS2, so it makes sense that they couldn't go back to PS2.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Piner technically could have counterpicked it just because it wasn't a counterpick. It was just a stage agreement for game 1. But I think Lucas will want the smaller stage in the matchup regardless.
it gives less Damas less room to move around in.
And you can see it here. I mean, that was a clean up air juggle. Getting a pretty fast lead here. Really up in Samus's face, I think, is where Lucas is going to shine in the matchup, but gets punished for a, dare I say, greedy up smash.
Holding that down smash, hoping it works, but gets grabbed instead.
This is an interesting offstage interaction. Piner goes high, gets hit for it, but doesn't take too much. Offstage again, though.
Both playing very well. Zon nearly killing Piner with the back air. Misses the down air.
Yeah, and it might just be me, but it looks like Piner is flubbing a couple inputs. I've noticed a few Zare strings trying to go for and just gets the normal grab as well, but gets a pretty solid down tilt there. Saw should be fine, maybe not so much anymore. Barely makes it back. Piner just mistimes the down smash. I thought would have probably safe spotted anyways. Ooh. Dash attack will do it.
Down throw. Misses the string.
Piner up almost a full stock now. Now gonna make it.
Stocks.
Now gonna make it 3 stocks to 1. Saw's getting a bit ambitious with these smash attacks. Even the down smash not gonna kill. F smash whiffing. Look at all those smash attacks.
Whiffing is crazy.
Yeah, I feel like you can't. If you get over ambitious, you're gonna get punished by Lucas, and Lucas hits hard off the punishes. So
Very hard. It's always difficult to recover from Lucas punishes.
yeah, Piner kind of running away with this game. I'd be worried as Saz. If I was Saz, especially with the, like you said, the PS2 not going to be really an option. I imagine Piner might be fine with the gentleman.
Solid edge guard.
But that does bring us to last stock. Only 61% on Saw, so this is definitely doable if they get one of those good Samus edge guards. Piner shield looking kind of small.
Nearly a skill.
Oh, that's going to be real painful for Saw. How does Piner get the kill here? Going for the grab? Yep. Forward throw going to kill. Yep. Yeah, he probably could have pressed, it's a mix-up between forward and up throw.
Yeah.
So, and they're both probably going to kill anyways. So.
Another thing, though, is if you use one move too many times, there is, what's that called?
Staling. Stale moves.
Yeah, staling moves. So if he uses one throw too many times to kill,
now
may not kill that second time.
This is peculiar. They ran it back to small battlefield. I think this is the wrong move from Saw. Just, of course I don't know what Piner banned, but I have to imagine that this is not the move. Lucas wants to be on top of you. Samus probably wants to keep the range, though. Saw has been playing pretty aggressively this set, so I mean, who knows? They started a pretty decent comeback last game. Let's see if they can maybe hold on to that momentum.
No, misses the F smash. I get it.
Oh, that was a fast kill. Good call out on the PK fire from Piner.
Get up attack not working there. Gets punished for it hard.
I respect that up smash. That would have been a cool little clip.
Very cool.
Yeah, Sonic needs to find something soon. You can see they're getting a bit anxious for it. They're throwing out a lot of moves and a little bit less safe and a little bit less precise than they were in earlier games.
Definitely.
But they do need to find something, so.
Oh, parries the neutral air. Nearly killed.
Alright, let's see. Piner with a huge opportunity to make it 3 stocks to 1, and he finds it.
Easily.
They find it.
Up smash kills at 116. Goodness. Catches the missed attack.
Piner doing quite a fantastic job of just not letting Samus recover. Just about finishes it there.
Oh, misses the grab.
Ooh, this is a tense one. Sa holding on for dear life. 100%. One good combo from Lucas could be it.
Oh, a solid.
With that bomb
Let's
setup,
trap right
gonna bring
there.
us to last stock. Saw has a chance to make this game 5. Though their chances are dwindling. Will Piner find a way to close it out? Oh, that could have been a punish. Couple of flubs from both players, but Sauce definitely wants it. You could see it. He wants that game 5.
Very much. That charge shot adding a lot of damage on. Misses the grab. Too fast of an
PK
attack.
fire. Not gonna be
Samus
enough.
is too heavy.
Good air dodge, I think. It's gonna be a tough one. The up B will make it back to stage, but not before taking a huge lump of damage. Oh my god, almost dies, and that's gonna be it.
That's it.
Piner
That's
wins.
Game 4. Piner 3-1.
Yeah, I don't know what happened game 1, but Piner definitely played fantastic through that entire set. They really they were really showing off some of that Lucas skill.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just stay on stream?
What's wrong? Puffy hair.
Can you get Wii Fit the Flex
Goodness.
Guy?
I'm not even on this camera. I gotta like wave at it and get in. Now I heard winners finals is gonna be a juicy set.
Oh.
We Fit coming off a win versus Dogs are awesome, which is not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. Now it's Wii Fit versus Piner.
Now this
I
is going to
think-
be an interesting little matchup. I think we're going to see some Lucas, or some Lucas out of Piner.
I
Maybe he
think we're
pulls
also
out the
going-
Aegis.
Aegis, yeah.
And out of Wii Fit has a ton of characters in his pocket.
Right now,
Probably going to be Lucina.
yeah. Sticking with what they know.
But this could become a counter pick war very quickly if some of these matchups go unfavorably for either of these players. So
Yeah.
yeah, it is going to be what we imagined for
Lucas
game
versus
1.
Lucina.
No, I kind of really like this matchup if I'm Lucina. I think Lucina is really good at just keeping Lucas at a zone that Lucas can't really fight at. And it's going to get tons of damage while Lucas might have a hard time getting. And that being said, Piner starts off with a really good combo, 43%. They're really piling on the damage. 69% now. It's really off stage where Lucina's going to suffer in this matchup, if at all.
Yeah. I mean, Lucina doesn't exactly have the best recovery game here.
Oh my good god, that was clean.
Heavy. Oh,
That's
down
going to be
there.
the stock. Piner.
Taking it.
Making me words. That was a fast one.
What was it, nearly 30 seconds? Piner just tacking on
my
damage
god.
and hitting those combos. Misses the grab.
Yeah, it feels like Lucina's just moving a bit too slow, or hasn't been able to really get their footing.
Down tilt to down smash doesn't kill.
Okay, let's see what you do with this. Mashes out by Piner. That's a bit unfortunate.
Think now. No, Lucina doesn't have that tip right. While Lucina and Marth do have similar combos, they don't exactly have the same kill confirms.
F tilt's a good one for both of them though, and that'll pick up the stock for Wii Fit. Down at 125% though. Gonna have to put on some damage with this this stock, get a little bit of extra credit there.
Yeah. He can get Lucas up to above probably 80.
Oh, that was a solid opportunity for Wii Fit. Piner, though, not one to be denied center stage.
Oh,
And speaking of stages, get the solid stage spike. No tech there. That would have been a tough one to recover from anyways.
down toward back air. Oh, stops and gets the S smash.
That would have been
doesn't kill.
a good time opportunity for Wii Fit. Still is. Has Piner at the corner. We've been doing a pretty good job of getting center stage this entire set, but what can they do now? That down tilt is going to secure him center stage. At least another hit won't do it. Honestly, this is so much for Piner. Even if you get this as Wii Fit, the pressure is going to be mounting.
Yeah. Gets hit by that down tilt once again. Oh, Wii Fit gets the F tilt.
Second F tilt this game. Get both of them securing stocks. What can Wii Fit do? Gonna need a minor miracle at this point.
Can definitely use F tilt a little bit more. I would think just for the spacing purposes.
Oh, absolutely. That being said, it is pretty punishable if you whiff. So
Yeah.
now I do like that. The dancing blade baits out the up air, waits just a little bit, gets a good chunk of change, but this is starting to add up. Not quite within F smash range for Lucina, but getting close there. Lucina has center stage, has an opportunity. Are we going to see a huge comeback from Wii Fit? Goes for the shield breaker, not going to hit. Piner in the corner.
Oh.
Shield breaker this time hits. Are they going to go out? Goes for the back air. Decides not to. Goes low. Gets the counter.
Gets counter. And that's game one.
That was incredible awareness to wait,
Incredible.
to go back to stage, and then to drop down and throw out the counter when Piner has no other options.
Yeah.
They had no other choice but to up B there.
Very smart play from Flex God.
Now, that
Back
was
to
a
the
good.
same stage.
I honestly don't hate this for Lucas, but that was a pretty big momentum shift. If game 2 maybe is a little bit more dominant even from Wii Fit, I could imagine a switch, but right now Piner seems to be doing a good job of composing themselves. Had about a 30% lead, but Wii Fit
Brings it back.
making quick work of that lead.
Definitely using F tilt more.
Yeah, Wii Fit definitely looks to have gotten a lot faster between game 1 and game 2.
Yeah.
They're really on top of, where Piner's going to put themselves and what options to pick. That up B was almost, I'd even say, a pretty smart choice. Maybe just mistimed it a little bit, but at 139, stray hit could be the end here for Piner. Gets a tech chase option, goes for a dash attack, puts him in the corner, but not going to quite get the kill. Lucina, oh my gosh, that was clean. Not going to
that
secure
doesn't
it,
kill
but
yet.
But that was very, very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that interaction that worked that way before. It's the first time I've ever seen that, and you're right, up throw does steal stuff.
Piner no longer as dominant as he was that last game. But stage spike will
well,
get
stage
Flex
spike's
God.
going to do it again. We fit in a arguably worse spot.
And there takes not stock.
They were game 1. You know what they say in Melee, they got the Marthritis. Very similar thing for Lucina in this game. Occasionally you just got to find the stray hit to get the kill. Great at piling on damage, not so much at securing the kill once her combo is stopped being a thing.
Yeah.
Not as bad as Melee, but I'd argue still a factor. Down more than a stock here. Oh,
that up smash.
the air dodge read, very clean.
Very clean. Piner taking game 2.
Yeah, Piner shutting up the doubters with that one.
They're just going to go back to PS2, it seems. Not a bad stage choice. I wonder, will Flex God just flick it a little bit to the left and see what he does there? No. Sticking with what he knows.
Yeah, I think at this point I'd be shocked if any player switches unless there's just a dominating victory. If we were to see a switch, I think it would have been from Piner after that game 2 if they lost really hard, but you know.
Ooh, catches that get-ups there. Nice. And that Nair really catching low from Lucas. Up B, very solid option. Back air not able to secure the stock just yet.
Lucina, Wii Fit has a pretty solid lead right now, though. Goes for a adventurous up smash. Isn't going to pay out. Does pay out pretty well for Piner, though, who gets a pretty good combo going. Up B out of shield. Not going to hit. Doesn't get a super solid punish. A solid F tilt from Wii Fit. Still not enough to close the stock. This is what I was talking about earlier. Wii Fit and Lucina, by extension, have a pretty hard time closing some of these stocks. That was a great combo by Piner. Is it going to be enough? And it is.
136% at ledge.
Even just, you have to imagine even something like an F tilt from center stage. An up tilt maybe. I like the idea there.
Up tilt will definitely kill. Or up B.
How about a dolphin slash? That's a near even game now.
Oh, misses the back air.
Yeah, and this game 3 is going to mean a whole lot. Going down 2-1 in a set is never something you want to, never position you want to be in, knowing you have to make those 2 games in a row.
Managed to get up and avoid getting shocked.
Yeah, ready for that this time. Got hit by it last game, but plays a little bit safer.
Able to adapt. Ooh, misses the up tilt to back air. Gets it with that smash. Knocks him out of that.
Looks like we have a result update from losers bracket. Orymandius gonna advance 3-0.
Oh,
I believe that was
side B. PK fire.
I believe that was the losers semis that was played, so imagine they'll be on stream next versus the loser of this set, but this is still far and away foregone for conclusion. That's not how you say that, but suffice to say, it's a close set.
Up tilt. Now putting Lucas to 120. That forward air won't kill yet, but it will make it.
That's
Now
clean.
the
That was
upstage
a
will.
that was a really greedy up B from Piner, and I don't blame him. They would have gotten a lot off it if it hit. Wii Fit down again. They made it happen game 1. Game 2, they couldn't quite get the comeback. Can they get the comeback in game 3?
I think.
It's definitely possible. Lucina's one of those comeback
that
characters, but
down-
not if you get down smashed.
Lucas down smash always hits low.
Might have been the earliest kill we've seen in this set. That was a under 100% when that down smash connected.
Yeah.
Wii
Sticking
Fit
with PS2.
and Think Tank. Do they run it back? They do. I respect it. I'm sure this is their most polished character. Decides to just stick it out. It's been close sets all around, so no, not a real urgency to switch, but they do have an urgency to win this game.
Solid combo right off the bat from Piner.
Almost has the read on the up, on the spot air dodge. Oh my gosh. That could have been a huge chunk of damage. Still has a lead, but not quite as big as it could have been.
Both of them playing carefully around each other's moves. 2 F tilts. Ooh, Nair catches Piner.
Now, this is something interesting that I've noticed throughout the set, and not a whole lot of people know this. Some of the more pro players do, but beginners may not. Spot dodges and rolls can also stale, give you less immunity frames, take longer to occur.
That's one of the big reasons why you see them early in the match and then they start disappearing.
Yeah, and it's been something to keep track of here, specifically because they're rolling around each other quite a bit. Lots of rolls, lots of spot dodges. Piner on the last stock punishing a unfortunate up B, gets a solid up smash, but Wii Fit not out of this one yet. Up Bs like that are going to get them punished though. That's a huge chunk of damage. Piner going for even more, gets the up smash, and you're gone. That combo started at 28%.
Side B kills.
That's good. Wii Fit needed that really bad. Has a whole stock deficit though. Shown us they can come back before. They've been in this position all 3 games.
Piner seems to be playing melee for anything, lack of better terms. I mean, kind of movement right there is.
Yeah, it definitely reminiscent of it. Piner plays Lucas in this game, and last I heard, Link in melee. Honestly, of the 2 characters, I'd argue Lucas might even be a little bit more mechanically difficult with sort of the crazy bomb stuff. But regardless, Piner with a huge lead. I'd be shocked to see them lose this. They are off stage now.
Oh, back air kills.
Was a nice back air. Wii Fit has a chance. No longer has a chance.
Piner winning game 4, taking the set.
Going to winners finals, grand finals even.
Great to see who's next.
Can we get Ozymandias versus Los Doggy on stream?
Oh, this is gonna be a banger.
Ooh, this.
Ozymandias, you know, I'll come out and say it. I think most scenes have a Steve problem. Steve is a hard character to beat. There's been some discussion on how do you beat this character.
Ban the character, even.
Yeah, ban the character. I'm not in favor of that, but you know, the fact that even has to be brought up just shows how dominant this character can be in a certain meta. And you know, you've seen Pokemon trainers as a response. You've seen Diddy. If you watched Alt Summit, it was pretty close game. Has a lot of tools. It's really about who can break those blocks, who can prevent them from mining, and who can really avoid those up air strings, because those are going to be hard hitting.
Those up air strings do hit hard. They, I've been caught by them. I don't know how many times. They've frustrated me every time.
Did you have him in your pool?
I actually wasn't able to play today. I got here a bit too late.
What unfortunate. But
Always.
yeah, he was in my pool. I played DDD.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, is that? Tell me, my eyes deceive me. Do we have famous celebrity in the building? The
He
one,
has
the
a
only.
Steve mask.
Is that Minecraft Steve in person in real life? Steve, hey, can I get your autograph, Steve?
Steve.
I'll talk to him after the game.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, we are witnessing a legend. I thought Ozymandias was playing. No, sir.
It's
No,
Steve.
ma'am.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's gonna be busting out those diamond pickaxes today. You gotta imagine.
Luck is going to be on his side, or RNG is going to be on his side this game. Probably get diamonds relatively quickly.
Now, this is a matchup I don't know a lot about. I imagine Falco has a couple good tools, because that reflector's got to be nice for minecart. It's probably pretty nice, and for Anvil.
Anvil too, yeah.
The issue is Falco already isn't that great at approaching. If you can make Falco approach you, you're doing your job. And Steve is great at preventing their opponents from approaching. So, you know, put 2 and 2 together, and the less interaction there is, the better this is going to be for Ray. That being said, Los Dog is starting off with a fantastic combo. They know their combo is like the back of their hand.
Man, I wish I could say I knew the back of my hand. Oh, nice up throw. Back air.
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe my assumptions about this matchup were a little bit incorrect, because Los... Maybe Minecraft Steve just doesn't have the practice Ozymandias does.
Maybe.
Because they are getting destroyed right here.
Moving in quickly. Able to avoid much of Steve's attacks. Another up tilt back air.
You can just... Well, one thing you can't do versus Los, he will read your air dodges. If you air dodge in a silly spot, he will wait it out and he will punish you for it. That being said,
Gets punished.
up smash. This is what I was talking about. There's the wall. The Falco's great jump height, meaning they can get on top of it. That might be the answer. Not mashing out fast enough from the minecart. Gonna get up smashed. Gotta mash out a little bit harder than that. But have almost a full stock lead. And that reflector went through the blocks and caused the trip.
I kind of figured that he would use that to his advantage.
Here we go. Doesn't go for the whole combo off the stage. I saw it during Summit. I can imagine seeing it during this game. That F tilt drag along on the ground.
Another up tilt.
Because if Falco gets off stage, that might pickaxe going to be real good at causing a spike. So let's see what Ray can do down almost an entire stock.
Attempts to catches the down smash. Another neutral. Almost kills off the top right there.
Los making this matchup look easy. He says, I don't know what you're talking about, Minecraft Steve. I got the perfect answers for you right here. The F tilt, the jump height, the reflector, all doing insane amounts of work. Steve can't even mine. They can't put a block down, but that's going to be another up smash.
Another stock.
That one I don't know if Los could have mashed out of. First one definitely could have, but that one was a rough one. Steve has those big combos. Can he get one to put himself back in the match? Misses the block combo.
Misses also.
Oh my gosh!
Back air. That ends the first game.
See what I say? What I say? You don't air dodge versus Los Doggies. He will he'll hedge you for it.
Definitely looked that way. Definitely punished those silly air dodges.
All right, I want to see a stage switch. Don't you dare go back to Pokemon Stadium 2 because there are going to be some good matches. I'd love Smashville. I'd love Hollow Bastion.
They're going to Minecraft World.
Hey, home field advantage.
Home field advantage.
You know, Falco, I think is pretty good on this stage, but I definitely think Steve has some options. Those platforms are going to be a little bit harder to get through. Might be a little bit of time to mine, or they didn't really have it game one. Maybe could get Diamond Online a little bit earlier.
Boss is not letting Steve get anywhere near them.
Yeah, this just seems frustrating. It looks like Falco has all the answers to really everything Steve wants to throw out. That minecart's been the only saving grace, and even that hasn't worked out most of the time. Oh, could have carried him off stage, gone for the fair, decides not to. Falco's off stage is pretty predictable if you can get on it.
Yes.
Does manage to get cobblestone on a pretty solid upgrade from wood. Gonna give him a little bit more mining speed now. One thing about Steve is the stage does change their blocks and what blocks they receive, and I'm not sure how Minecraft World is impacted by that.
Might be a bit off. Might be more balanced than the other stages. I know on Kalos, Steve gets a lot more iron and redstone.
Yeah, this stage I'd imagine would probably be a little bit more dirt and wood heavy, but not really sure. And that reflector is just seems like it's
knocking Steve.
Yeah, the block is not doing anything. Ray's gonna have to find another answer and fast.
The up smash. Oh, another up smash. That'll kill.
All right, 4 blocks this time. Has a good amount of iron though, so is gonna have a number of options, but is gonna have to go for something fast here. has powered rails. Gets a good up air string, but drops it. Still a pretty even game, though. Not as bad as game 1.
Nowhere near as bad. I feel Steve has definitely adapted to Lost Doggy.
Oh!
Catches with the down smash.
And that's what I'm saying. As soon as Falco's off stage, that recovery is pretty predictable, so you can hit him really hard with Steve. Got a lot of spikes, got a lot of hard-hitting moves like that lava bucket. Here we go. Are they going to go for the fair?
No.
Good snap to ledge by Los.
Avoiding that up B. Grabs once again. Forward air.
Now it's Los who's kind of in a little bit of trouble. Needs to clean up this stock. Oh, that's gonna be a close one right there. Ray is blue, trying to rack on all the damage they can. Still not dead, and has a diamond for next stock. Let's not forget. Even if Ray dies here, which, you know, they do. They got a diamond in their back pocket and a fresh stock. Up smash, you've got to imagine. Oh, even cleaner.
Goodness.
The mix-up with the block and the F
Steve
smash.
nodding.
Oh my gosh.
I'll ban Yoshi's the only stage that he'll ban.
No, yeah, you gotta imagine that's regular Kalos, and that's, you know, in in most Falco matchups, I mean, this is gonna be all right for their combos. Not a whole lot of platform extensions, but what I think they're looking for here is not giving Steve the opportunity to mine. There's nothing really for Steve to hide under here.
I'm gonna have to really focus on taking away any type of block holds.
Yeah, those blocks aren't going to be very useful, and even if they are placed, Falco could jump over them. But we get a solid start here.
Oh my gosh.
29%.
Almost seeing a...
Not as big as it could have been, but still some damage. Here we go, though. Patented Los combos. He knows them. He loves them. Gets 31% off that. Pretty even game so far.
Seems Steve is playing a bit more aggressive here.
Let's see, what is the option from Los Doggies when handling these blocks in this stage? Decides to just reflector them, isn't going to go over. I think that's probably the best idea so far.
Especially with, that down air. Isn't able to follow it up.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. You gotta imagine, even if Los goes low and tries to up B, they're going to get punished for it. I can't imagine this late in the bracket, someone like of Ray's skill is going to really miss a punish on that, so Los has got to be careful not to get off stage, because that's really where they're going to lose this set if they do lose it.
The back air.
Manning on the anvil, I really like that option. Does give more iron than normal. But they're really putting the hurt on now. Los struggling to find a hit, struggling to find a kill. Ray gets the, was that a refresh on the iron? Doesn't have diamond yet, but might be what they're going for. Chooses not to mine, but gets punished for it. Steve can recover from pretty far, though. Goes for a ledge grab. Could.
Nope, he decides
Wait,
to
the block. I didn't know the block didn't even reset your ledge like that. That is a...
Block acts as a secondary platform.
Yeah.
Therefore, resetting ledge, and that back air nearly killed.
Okay, goes for the up B this time. The more safe of the two options, you gotta feel. Oh.
That forward air took away that stock pretty quickly. Knocked out of his own neutral air by Steve's up.
Yeah, Ray or Los can just not seem to finish off these stocks. Ozymandias making this game 3 look pretty easy, easier than the last one.
A lot easier.
Now their pickaxe is gone. Now are they going to choose to expend the diamond? Because it's messing with their combos. You saw it there, no pickaxe. Probably just going to save it, take the L, get the diamond on a fresh stock. Maybe even go mining for another one.
Oh, solid back there. Nice combo
Yeah.
starter.
One thing I will say, I think there's a solid, maybe overwhelming argument for Ozymandias to make PR this season. Of course, this is a non-PR event, but I'd be shocked if I didn't see them even in the top 5.
Yeah. Managed to shield the down smash. Gets the back air.
Los, bringing this back?
Can they bring it back? 119%. Dash attack from Steve. Misses.
Oh, what an option! Yeah, I was going to criticize Ozymandias for missing that down tilt. That is definitely a good way to keep Falco off stage, but they make me eat my words pretty quickly with a fantastic setup at the ledge.
Steve now thinking difficultly as to the next stage that needs to be.
Yeah, if you're Los here, I think you need those platforms. Smashville, I think it's a great choice. Yeah, the combo game just wasn't working last set, and this does give Steve a bit of safety into that center platform, but it's not going to be as bad as something as Battlefield. And if you can get in, you're going to be able to hit those real juicy combos on Falco, and that's really what brought Los' win game 1 and is hopefully going to bring us to a game 5 here. Early start. Let's see.
Tries to go for the insane read. Misses it. Gets up tilt combo straight to the nether. Gets grabbed now. Caught with that down smash. Extremely good.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think Falco is not the move in this matchup, as is many a character. And honestly, in neutral, it seems fine, but as second as Falco gets off the edge, it's over. You can't do anything. Steve's got too many ledge coverage options versus an already very predictable recovery. Los doing the best they can, keeping it close.
Well, now Lo's taking stock. Steve's first stock. About even footing here. Not fair. Doing a massive amount of damage. Not a massive amount, but enough to get him back in the game. Ooh. Up throw in there. Punishes the dash attack.
This is a close one. Los bringing it back from that early kill Ozymandias got earlier.
Ozymandias not able to get better materials than the current wood.
Oh, that's got to be punishable.
Very punishable.
That was a weird interaction, but Los gets the best of it regardless. Decides to feign it down air, doesn't get it, but that fair to F smash is going to be real nice. Ray's got the setup on the TNT block. That was bad. You gotta imagine they could live for a little bit longer on that one. But granted, I think that is a pretty hard move to DI. I always forget which way it sends, and so.
Happens. It's always the way it works.
Out of resources, though. Ray could use some mining right here, especially on this stage where the resources aren't that good. You're going to get a lot of wood, you're going to get a lot of dirt.
A whole lot of nothing.
No minecart, no anvil online. Wood tools almost broken. Ray, maybe morally almost broken. Los is bringing this.
Now, reflects the minecart. Gets some solid damage.
That F smash is going to do it. This could be a game 5. Does Ozymandias have it in him to bring it to a halt right here?
That forward air does not kill.
They're going to be able to get to ledge, but they have
the down
not.
smash takes Steve out of the game.
Yeah, that was a ledge regrab. That's going to be an easy punish every time. Those doggies knows this.
And now, it's into game 5.
I heard the letters FD.
Wow. And it goes back to
Looks like they're going to the Battlefield variant, which I do think is a good call. Steve's going to want those platforms. This is honestly anyone's set. If Los Doggies can stay on stage and get the combos, they're going to secure the win. But if Steve can do Steve things, which is not that, losing a minecart early, getting comboed really fast, 51% already on Ray. Ozymandias, sorry, they got...
Oh my goodness.
80%.
Up throw back air once again.
What do you do here if you're Ray? Taking 80% that early has got to be mentally taxing. They get a combo going, but they drop it pretty fast. The air dodge, not punished.
Ooh. A lot of missed strings here.
This is on a hair's edge right now.
Very close. Both playing really well in footsies.
Los has a slight advantage, but that shield starting to be
And
low.
that back air takes first stock.
Yeah, that second up smash is a bit greedy. Los been getting hit by those, but finally makes the adaptation. Doesn't go to ledge. Has been adapting really well this game 5. Not getting hit by some of the stuff that's been their downfall earlier in the set.
He gets hit by the up smash regardless, but DIs it. Gets back.
One more of those, though, could be pain. Gets a good combo started. What's the follow-up? Gets to the up tilt. F-air. 52% though. Oh no, this has got to be dead. This has got to be dead.
No,
Good tech from Los.
it.
Down tilt, not gonna be enough. Los, what's the option? Down tilt again. You're still living. Goes to ledge.
Somehow gets back despite
Can
the
he
lava
get
bucket.
center stage? Gets the grab. Goes for the up air. This is looking increasingly
once
bad
again.
for Ozymandias. He's got to finish off the stock soon. The anvil not gonna do it.
Gets the F smash.
F smash. Gonna secure the stock, 91%.
Now he's got a diamond. Ready to wait.
Los, a stray hit, a down tilt could lead to the stock if comboed correctly. You can see he's going for those combo moves. He wants that up tilt, but it's getting hit, getting punished pretty hard. Ray's Blue has brought this almost all the way back. Los
Even percentages.
wants to find a combo starter. Going to go through the up throw, up air, but is not going to kill quite yet.
Up tilt. Tries for
tilt,
the back
back
air.
air.
Back air hits on ledge and takes stock.
Look at the option coverage from Los. Knows first one's going to miss. Gets the follow-up anyways. Gets grabbed. That's going to be a charged up smash. Ooh, that's going to kill. Great, fantastic situational awareness there from Ozymandias. Knows Los has not been mashing that hard. And decides to charge the up smash to hopefully get the kill and secures it. Brings us to an even game. Last stock, game 5. Who's going on to losers finals to face WeFit.
Steve has diamond tools. That's dangerous, extremely dangerous.
The shield broken. That is it. That's game over. Bye-bye. You're done.
Yep.
Minecraft Steve in the house.
Absolutely.
Somebody get me his autograph, please.
Steve.
We love you, Steve.
Can we get your autograph?
We have just 2 sets remaining. Losers finals.
Sitting there.
If you asked me who would have been in losers finals this tournament, this is not what I would have predicted. Both these players fantastic in their own right and been improving really fast.
Yep. Wait, didn't oh wait, this is to move on to losers final. Goodness, I lose track of.
This is winner of this moves on to grands to face Piner. Piner definitely I would have predicted to be up there. Definitely.
Question is, can Flex God take away the Steve and get back to take the rematch?
Now here's a question. Do you know who sent Ozymandias in the losers? Because I don't. Let me ask. Hey Paige, who sent Ozymandias to losers?
Rin.
Now that's interesting. So I don't believe, if my bracket math is correct, that any of these players have played at least outside the possibility. No, they definitely haven't played yet because neither of these players are in my pool. So this is going to be a brand new showing for this tournament. May have played in previous tournaments. It's been the first match.
Oh my gosh, quick 47%.
Off of the early combo. I'm curious to see what tools Lucina has.
Ooh.
Maybe if I watched a bit more Summon, I would have known. But
Misses the F smash.
what tools does Lucina have versus the blocks? What tools does Lucina have to
Oh,
get
the nice F smash to take
fantastic.
Steve right off his first stock.
Brilliant early kill by WeFit. Honestly, this is
Misses the shield breaker just right there.
not looking close so far.
Ooh, minecart.
Now this is an interesting raise. Win for a
Oh, clever use of lava bucket TNT. Oh,
okay, that's going to be the option. It looks like F-Tilt's pretty good about breaking the blocks. Now, one thing I did notice, Ozymandias tried to block off recovery from Lucina. I can imagine a different world that will work, even in a different stock in this set. I imagine that'll come into play. Brings the game pretty close back to even after that dominating first stock, but WeFit, that's going to be the option.
option side B. Clever use of shield and tools. Uses anvil to avoid the up air.
Okay, now Raise Blue, Ozymandias, same player. Goes by different tags. Makes it a bit confusing on us, but
I'll just call him Steve.
yeah, Minecraft Steve. That's who they are today, and they're embodying it with a fantastic pickaxe to the face. Just chilling on the ledge, but you know you can't do that versus Lucina. That's going to hit ledge. Tried to time maybe the roll up, but gets punished for it, and now is down 36, 46, 60%.
The minecart actually helping Lucina keep good spacing.
Goes for that up smash again.
Up B, taking away Steve's options.
This feels like a really oppressive match one way or the other. When Lucina's in the lead, it feels like this character just beat Steve clearly.
And the F smash takes Steve out of the first game.
Now, was that count 'em 1, 2, 3 F smashes for every stock? I don't know if that's sustainable, but game 1 goes to WeFit.
Game 1 goes to WeFit.
Very.
Even the tag right here, the real Minecraft Steve.
Oh my gosh! Now I've got even more things to call him.
Steve.
Imagine they start playing like Enderman or something. Start playing Enderman and we just
switches the mask.
Yeah. The box turns around and it's just an Enderman face.
Oh, started off with a grab. Oh my god.
See, this is the type of combo I was talking about.
Jeez.
Oh my god. Now I figured that was a possibility on Lucina, but good god. The real Minecraft Steves makes it look easy.
Insane first stock. Using blocks to recover very strangely.
Yeah. Now, one thing I did want to bring up about, I kind of touched on it a little bit, but WeFit won last game with all 3 F smashes, and that's kind of a inconsistent move, I'd say. Very laggy. Kind of have to get a good read. I don't know how consistent that game plan is going to be going into game 2. Can we see Lucina, piloted by WeFit the Flux God, get a kill with another move? And they can. It's back air. Pretty early kill at that. Lucina maybe trying to break the box there. Not really sure what they were going for, but they get punished hard. 1 up air, 2 up air, up tilt. Up tilt, up air. It's the same move. You know what isn't the same move?
That kills at 116. Why is that so strong?
That's 116. Was that 116 post hit?
116 post hit.
Oh my god. Yeah, that move. Now, the pros could roast me for this one. I might be completely incorrect, but it may be knockback stacking. You know, this mechanic probably got hit by the lava bucket and the explosion at the same time.
No, knockback stack. I haven't really heard of anything like
So now it's a mechanic. I only am familiar with it because of doubles, where if someone gets hit by the same move.
there it
Oh
is.
well, can't even finish my explanation. Real Minecraft Steve gonna bring this to a 1-1, but essentially what happens, and again, some pros can comment on this if this becomes a YouTube video to correct my understanding. But as I understand it, if you get hit by 2 moves at the same time or in very quick succession, their knockbacks will kind of add together to send exceptionally farther than usual. That's some of the jank you'll see.
It also depends on which one hits first.
It does. That'll determine the initial trajectory of the hit.
Because I know using Samus's bombs, if you hit like a certain attack and then her bombs, it changes the trajectory and the distance launched insanely. Whereas something could have killed, doesn't kill.
Yeah, and that's probably what had happened there, and why Lucina died so early. Because even before hit, they were at like 50, 60 something.
Yeah.
Speaking of 60 something, they're making this game 3. Oh, please punish that. No. You know, you're in game and you think it's gonna be so easy to punish, and you're watching it here and you think it's gonna be so easy, but it never is.
Yeah. Stuff like that is always difficult to punish. Takes him back to Smashville.
Yeah, I like the Smashville pick, I really do.
Takes away a lot of Steve's good resources.
Yeah, that's one of the major reasons I like it, and it's also going to give Lucina a lot of. Oh my God!
Another TNT bucket.
Gonna give Lucina some good spacing options. Don't really have to worry about mining into the platform as much.
Oh, gets caught by the tail end of Steve's up smash.
Yeah, it feels like Steve just has an option for every matchup. Every time I see something good working against Steve, Steve just seems to have some sort of counter to it. And
Catches the air dodge. That's really tacking on to Wii Fit.
and this is not to downplay
Slap
now
back
the
in.
real Minecraft Steve's ability at all. They're a fantastic player, and they've been getting nothing but better really fast. But Steve just seems like such a frustrating character to play against.
Gotta
And
be. And you think before, pre-DLC, you have other characters, oh, this character's frustrating, this character's this, that, yada, yada, yada. Little did we know there was going to be Steve.
yeah, who could have thought? I remember right when Steve came out, people were like, this character's alright, but they don't seem to have a whole lot.
Solid. Nair to F smash. Takes away Steve's second stock.
Now this is an interesting thing. Wii Fit did not fall for that lava bucket trick the third time, which is... Oh, what
What the
the...
blocks breaking saved him.
That was an
The
interesting
jankiest
interaction.
thing I've seen yet.
He kind of just phased right through that wood. He said, not today.
Gets caught by up smash.
We Fit the truest Minecraft speedrunner. Says walls don't exist.
Yep.
Does end up falling though. Has a decent lead, but and keeps up being at a disadvantage. You gotta imagine one of these hits, Steve is gonna punish him, but not so far. Has the block set up. I saw it there. Went for the grab. Tried to get that cheeky little spike off the grab.
Yep.
The day one Steve tech, but not gonna get it. It's looking like We Fit could go up 2-1 unless Ozymandias Rays blue, the real Minecraft Steve.
Steve himself. It seems Steve is going to possibly get something here. Doesn't have enough TNT.
Now if Steve gets one knock away, they will have the opportunity to get diamond. Are they gonna go? Oh my
Parries
gosh.
the shield breaker. Goes.
Now that wasn't charged. I don't know if it is shield broke, but did give Steve the opportunity to get diamond. Steve, you have to imagine, has
Oh my goodness.
advantage now.
Oh, back air. That doesn't kill yet.
goes
Back air.
so
Low
deep.
stage.
They would have been dead. They would have been dead if they
Woo!
missed that. There was no way if We Fit missed that back air that they were living.
Oh yeah, no
but
way.
they bet it all.
Especially using that jump right there.
That is incredible. That is immaculate. That is
Insane off-stage play.
honestly some of the offstage mechanics I've seen from Wii Fit have been top-notch, top one in New Mexico type stuff. I think that's really where Wii Fit shines. And they bring us to a game 4.
All right.
What is the pick? Hollow Bastion. You gotta love the music. Any Kingdom Hearts fans in the chat, you know I am.
This is the up tilt combos. But gets 4 hits.
Now I'm pretty sure this stage very similar to
Oh no.
oh
No.
my god, that was a lot of damage. But you're gonna be getting a lot of cobblestone, a lot of iron on this stage if my memory serves.
Yep.
Lucina, Wii Fit.
Gets hit barely by the TNT.
I like
Oh, die. Oh. Good DI right there to avoid dying to the TNT.
now what's interesting, I think the blocks, TNT included, all have a hit points value, kind of similar to
Have smash kills.
geez, there's other mechanics that have it as well, but Steve's blocks are the first thing that are coming to mind. The reason that was interesting is Wii Fit has been using F-tilt to break the blocks, but uses the same move to hit the TNT, which is going to blow up in their face. It should be doing pretty similar damage to the both of them. Now, TNT, I believe, does have a little bit higher of a health, can be blown up by fire moves, of course. But that's definitely what got him hit by those last 2 TNTs in that stock, and is going to be paying dividends for the real Minecraft Steve.
Well, Steve is low on materials. Takes a nice hit. Sets the materials back
Now,
to
I'm
normal.
not sure if there were any powered rails used, any minecarts used, so that may be a full gold bar.
That is a full
Could
bar.
get gold tools if they desire. Actually, it was not. It was not a full gold bar. It was. There were some power rails used, so it gets iron instead. Honestly, both have their benefits. You know,
Oh, hits a solid back air.
iron can do that. Iron can do that. Gold can be a little bit faster, but having the same strength as wood, of course. This is a nail biter. Wii
Gets
Fit.
the punish on that up B.
You could tell they both want it real bad. Who's going to go on to face Pioneer and Grands? Wii Fit fell from winners finals against Pioneer, and what was a pretty close set despite the 3-1 victory for Pioneer. Ozymandias has not played Pioneer this tournament to my knowledge, so could be an opportunity for Ozymandias to win. They've won a lot of these in the past,
Avoiding that ledge just barely with
but they got to win this set first.
that up B, nearly taking away Steve's second stock. And Flex God takes the F tilt. Straight to Steve.
All right,
Misses the
Fast you right now. Who you got
Gosh.
in this set? Wii Fit for Minecraft Steve.
right
Who-
now.
Who you betting on? Who you betting on with the game looking like this?
Game looking like this. Steve, 1-2, about probably going to game 5. Possibility that we got Steve with like close match. You know.
That is true, but Wii Fit wants to end it right here. Has an opportunity at the ledge. Are they going to go for the F smash read? They've done it before. Decides just to hold center stage. I respect it.
And that back air's
Until
gonna kill.
the Minecraft Steve back air comes out.
That's
The
a solid back air. It's always strong.
that back air, it's a little messed up. It's pretty strong, especially when you got that diamond online. They probably would have killed 20% earlier, give or take. But we're going to another game 5, and I know
Game 5.
there is no Dave's stupid rule. I heard them talking about this earlier. No,
Dave what?
Dave's stupid rule. So
Dave's stupid roll.
it's DSR, you may know it as. If you pick a stage, if you counter pick a stage and win on it, you're normally, with DSR, you're not allowed to go back to that stage. But since that does not exist in this rule set, this stage, which has led Wii Fit to so many victories, it's going to be our last pick.
Oh, misses the Ken combo. Same melee.
It sure ain't, but Wii Fit is trying to make it look like it.
Gets caught by
That's
minecart. That's bad. That's really bad.
Ooh,
DI's
the mash
properly.
was good enough, but didn't, was just a little bit too high. I think, honestly, that platform on Smash still messing him up. They didn't really have a whole lot of places to go. Tries to go low to get this kill.
Gets the F smash.
That was an early kill. What can they add as that extra credit? The anvil, gonna be hitting on that second hit.
Oh, gets hit by forward air.
Only has wood, though. Lands on the block. A little bit of misspacing. Steve
Side B takes some.
does not have good tools.
Grabs Steve out of his up B.
Does not have good tools, does not have a good stage to get resources. Is stuck on that wood. You gotta imagine this is bad news. The real Minecraft Steve could be fallen.
Gets the grab. Go attempted for a.
Yeah, I think that was untechable, but what I imagine they were expecting was a tech and a punish. Regardless,
That back air.
we fit almost up an entire stock now. What can Ozymandias do? They make it back to the ledge barely, but they're stuck in this corner, running out of iron. Get some gold, get some iron. That's going to be powered rails. Stays on the minecart. Wow.
Takes the damage, knocks the flex god off into the blast zone.
And that's such a risky move too, but you got to imagine Ozymandias
And Nair will kill.
needs to take some risks to get this match. I'd imagine they probably want iron here real bad. If they can get Lucina away for the slightest of minutes, they can get those tools online. But is it going to be too little too late? Lucina with a stock lead and 52% on top of it. We Fit wants to get the rematch versus Piner. And it looks like they're going to do just about that.
We're getting a weird misses the up smash.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
There's the knockaway. Gets iron. Has a chance. If Steve could pull diamond, anything is possible. However, they are in a bad spot right here. That's a punish.
Oh, that's
what
a miss
was
punish.
that? Why would you pick up smash there? Twice up smash is missed.
Oh, gets it with that back air.
Has a chance. Goes for gold tools. I kind of like this. It's going to be good combo
Lot
opportunity
faster.
if they can get this stock off, but they've got to do it now. They're running low on iron. They're running low on health. They're running low on options.
Everything.
This is it.
That
It's
back air
over.
kills. That's game 5.
We Fit
Right.
3-2. Gets the grand final rematch versus Piner. And this
to
is going to be a
Steve's
good
dismay-
set.
To Steve's dismay, he's knocked out of tournament.
We
Steve,
love you,
can I get
Minecraft
your-
Steve.
Can I get your autograph now?
We love you.
Yeah.
Now. Oh my gosh. He's getting signed by Minecraft Steve right now.
I got autographed by Steve.
Oh my gosh. Steve, my little brother loves your games. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Now. I have 2 more little brothers for the rude audience that was commentating. Excuse me, I'm on the mic here.
We got Pyramith versus Lucina first match.
We are going to get an interesting one. I do like the Pyramithra. Also would like to issue a formal apology. I think I did misgender Pioneer last set for a little bit, and that's my apologies. But I will be better in this one. That being said, Pioneer off with a early lead.
Early lead.
That platform saving We Fit from the solid up B.
We Fit taking away with side B. Piner, however, coming back, getting the grab.
Honestly, Piner's Mithra looking a lot better than last time I fought it. And that's saying a lot because it was already pretty good when I last fought it. Interesting why they didn't pick Lucas, given that they won with it, but I maybe just want to try something a little different. Throw We Fit off the game. They got 2 sets to work with, so even if this doesn't work out, you gotta imagine that Piner has the advantage here.
If they had landed on stage, that more than likely would have killed We Fit.
Yeah, I think they're a little bit,
We Fit takes the kill.
probably a little bit too far away from stage to land on that one, but definitely is what they were looking for.
Waiting patiently for it to come out.
Yeah, that move is punishable pretty hard. Gets a
The
good
jab
jab
lock.
reset. These are a little bit suspicious up Bs in Pioneer.
Piner might be getting a bit greedy. Oh, It takes it with a F smash.
I think we see our answer from earlier as to why Piner wasn't counterpicking. It's because this matchup seems pretty solid in Lucina's favor. I love that neutral B. That neutral B is a fantastic move. Honestly, I think it's underutilized.
Yeah.
Pyra's neutral B is the same way. Maybe one of the most underutilized moves in the entire game.
One of the best ones for ledge trapping.
Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. I'll just jump out there with it, charge that thing.
Then you get hyper armor on it as well.
Yeah, that move's a little unfair. For now, though, we fit. Nearly a full stock lead.
Now.
Oh, that's not going to make it.
Oh, Piner loses game 1.
FD Kalos Towns of the bands. Probably we'll see a run back. Most of last set, if not all of it, was played on PS2.
Back to PS2.
Let's see the look, Lucas. Oh.
No, they're not going to go PS2. Small
honestly,
battlefield.
I love this. If Pino switches to Lucas, even if they don't, I think both characters are going to do better here than they would on PS2.
PS2, I mean, small battlefield is kind of just a smaller version of PS2.
Yeah, that smaller size though is definitely going to pay dividends for Piner. Going to have a little bit of less space for Lucina to move around in, and oh my gosh, gets that air dodge read again every time. It's hard because even if you don't air dodge, you run the risk of getting hit by the tip.
Phrasing.
Phrasing indeed. This is looking like a very clean first stock for Piner. They lost the first game pretty fast, but they're looking to make this one just as fast in their favor. I think it might partially be the stage, partially be Piner playing a little bit more patient on that Pyra, not fishing for quite as many up Bs this time around.
It's an up tilt. Gets the tech read with the F smash. Down air into.
Yeah, this is where it gets tough. Pyramithra with a ton of options. 2 characters, twice as many tools to work with. Goes for a solid neutral B, doesn't quite connect. That is going to give Lucina the stock.
Piner's stock. Now Piner up with nearly an entire.
Almost 100%. Now this is something that I've kind of found interesting for the Pyramithra players. When do you pick Pyra and when do you pick Mithra? Because it looks like, and Pyra's taking the approach that I find the best, and what I wish more players would do is waiting till you get a neutral in to switch, making sure it's safe, and then instead of using Pyra just when your opponent's at high percent, you use Pyra when you have them in a disadvantaged state to get the easier hits on their slower moves. I think that's probably the more optimal way. Goes for the footstool. Yep,
Oh,
you'll love to see
footstool
that.
and the down air. What a solid play
So,
by Piner.
if you hit Pyra's side B, if you throw it when your opponent's close to you, you'll have the option to footstool them every time like that, unless they're in like insane high percent or smash GI. I don't think you can smash GI that, but for the most part, they're going to have the option for that footstool, but jumping right back into that down air is going to seal Wii Fit's stock and game.
No, 1-1. Goodness, I am yawning way too much. Again.
Goes Kalos. I like it. I think this is a decent pick. Now, one thing that's dangerous is Pyra does have those real strong kill moves, so even a big stage like this, they're going to get some decently early kills,
Especially
whereas
with those side
Lucina
block.
might struggle to get some kills on this stage. Now, that may not be the case. We may see a couple really solid early kills from Refit. Like right here, off the stage already. Goes for a down air, not going to get it. Still has Piner in the corner, though. Gets the read on the side B and gets an F-smash punish for it. 80% already on Piner. Stuck in the corner. How do you get out of it? Good up B gives them backstage control. They are looking to get any ground, any stage they can. But Lucina running away with this game 3. Oh my gosh, that was so close. You gotta imagine if those darts connected, that could have been
Devastating for Wii Fit.
exactly. Here we see the Pyra. Maybe wants the slightly higher recovery on the up B. A little bit more tankiness. A good side B, not going to get the footstool this time, but does have a follow-up option. That's got to be punished. Oh no.
Instead, up tilt kills.
It was Wii Fit that got punished for it. Any other aerial there, surely.
Side B.
And this is what I'm talking about. Lucina hitting a side B at 168, still not going to be enough to secure the kill. Sure, it was from center stage, but you got to imagine most of Pyra's options would have killed there. So, was this really a good pick? Now down.
Up tilt kills, though.
Up tilt does finally seal the stock, but they're down 73%. This is where the pain starts to add up. Goes for a risky F smash read, but does not land it. Piner sharking with the Pyra. Has Lucina off stage. This is dangerous. How do you recover? The jabs, roll behind.
Doesn't kill.
That was good DI. Real good DI, but you can't DI that. Well, you can, but it's not going to matter.
No, too strong for you.
Up B, you'll love to see it. Juicy 54%, 62%. This game is looking all Piner. They are not relenting. A fantastic air dodge to make sure they're not punished for using a side B. Has almost an entire stock lead and is making it count. That's going to be forced to side B, but not in a position to punish from Wii Fit.
No, my. An up B take away. Just
and
barely
he
avoids
hit.
that side B.
And he hit. Oh my gosh, that was an ambitious up B and gets punished for it. Lucina does have a chance here. Lucina can rack up damage pretty quickly, but you know who else can? Pyramithra. The foresight. Oh my gosh.
Spot dodge was something else. All it takes is a single side B.
Lucina has Piner in the corner, not letting him out, but goes for a really ambitious fair off the ledge. Does manage to make it back to center stage, but what is the option? That nair on the platform is not working. They've got to mix it up, try something else. The forward throw.
Okay, the forward throw. No,
That's
not yet.
That's not going to kill, but puts it really close. Lucina, one more hit, and they should die.
Down air.
The nair,
doesn't
they're
kill.
living.
Gets caught with that side beam. That's going to be
That's
death right there. Game 3 goes to Piner.
And you couldn't wait any longer if you're Wii Fit. Trying a sweet spot. Wow, some tense emotions here in the building.
Extremely tense it sounds.
Piner, one game away from winning the tournament. Are they going to bring it home with Pyramithra? They've already shown us what their Lucas can do. Their Pyramithra put in just as much work. It was 3-1 in the winner's set. Is it going to be 3-1 in the loser set as well, or is Wii Fit going to bring us to a game 5 and try desperately to reset the bracket? Going back to the stage. Not a huge fan, but they know the matchup better than I do.
I have a genuine question. Why did Dave's stupid rule become a thing?
I think it was a melee thing, because some characters are just too strong on one stage, and if you're allowed to keep going back to that stage, it make one
First
match.
stock goes to Lucina. 0 to death.
But there are history documents online. Like I'm sure you could find Reddit posts about Dave's stupid rule history and whatnot. And I recall it being pretty interesting. I just don't remember a whole lot about it, but it makes sense. And I understand why it isn't for this rule set. If you get 3 bans, you should be able to ban away any stage you don't want to play on. And honestly, I think it's probably one of the best rule sets we've ever run.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a really well-played rule set, especially with the amount of stages that are available. You have 5 starter stages, and then like how many counterpick stages?
4.
4? Yeah, a solid amount of stages to go pick from. I mean,
Yeah, my only complaint is hashtag Hollow Bastion as a starter.
Read.
Hollow Bastion gang. But one thing we should maybe have been talking about a little bit on this match is how Wii Fit has a commanding lead for Pioneer in this Game 4. They want that Game 5.
Oh!
And so does Pioneer, securing net stock. That is going to be punished. You got to imagine. Up B.
Heavily punished.
Are they going to switch? Yep. Misses the grab. It gets hit for it. You can make this back. Unless you do that.
Doesn't make it back, unfortunately.
I
Now
understand
down to
why.
their last stock.
You don't if you're Pioneer there, you really don't want to side beat a ledge. It's pretty punishable if you know what you're doing, and Wii Fit is a character who knows what
What
they're
a
doing.
nice
Pioneer
air
knows
dodge
what's
right there.
I really like the space. Wii Fit's just been weaving around these big hitboxes and using their fast speed to get some solid hits.
That getup attack,
120%.
broke shield.
Oh.
Misses the read, and instead, Flex
Yeah.
Scott gets the kill off the side.
And I understand why. I don't know if that was the percent where up smash would have connected. It may have been close. But even if it did connect, it wouldn't have killed on Kalos. So Pioneer tries for a bit more. They don't succeed. Game 4 goes to Wii Fit. We have a Game 5
Game 5 situations here.
now.
This is where it gets really intense.
You gotta imagine Pioneer gonna stick it out. I would be shocked to see a swap at this point. Maybe in the second set, if it goes that far. But the Pyra/Mythra has been putting on a pretty good showing so far, and on small battlefield, a stage I like a lot in this matchup for Pyra/Mythra. Are they going to be able to bring it home, or is Wii Fit going to reset the bracket?
Kind of want to see a bracket reset just so we can see.
And so far, it's looking like it. I mean, Wii Fit has just gained a pretty good understanding of the hitboxes of Pyra and Mythra and how to weave around them. There are so many near misses in that first sort of combo string. Like there, right there.
The right tech.
An overcommittal, maybe by Pioneer. Now stuck at the ledge. Gets a good fair off the ledge, though. Always a pretty solid option for Mythra.
Oh!
That dolphin slatch.
That's gonna
Oh,
be the end
no.
No, Pyra's got
Put at the
enough.
edge. But Pioneer wisely saving the jump. They would have been dead if they didn't.
Oh,
And
misses.
so many near grabs. You've got a side B here. No punish from Wii Fit, just holding the ledge. I don't really agree with that. Dolphin slash, not going to get the kill, but
Oh,
that
that
should.
kills with the F tilt.
How much can Wii Fit add on here?
Ooh, blocks the smash tag. Gets back up.
Pioneer in a good position.
Heads the F tilt. That's going to kill. They're now set back to even.
2 stocks apiece. Who gets the first big opening? Looks like it's going to be Pioneer. A dolphin slash gets Wii Fit out of danger for now, but how much more are they going to take from this? Fair, you got to imagine. Up B, even better. Adventurous, a risky forward smash attempt from Pioneer. Gets a solid chance there.
Misses it.
Is really trying to just end Wii Fit here and now. Wii Fit says no. Goes for an F smash read of zone. Doesn't get it.
Doesn't get parry either. I would have saved him from that side B.
But this is where Pyra shines. How does Lucina land? Gets a good landing aerial
Other
there.
side B misses the
But she
doesn't go
is
for it.
in trouble.
up airs. Up airs. Misses
Wii
the
Fit
dash
has a
tag.
chance right here. The air dodge puts Pioneer on stage first, but still gets hit by the dolphin slash. Goes for a read. Doesn't quite get it. Just barely a fast enough shield from Wii Fit, but so many of these options are going to kill. Pioneer,
So
interestingly
many
enough,
extremely
switching back
close.
to Mythra. Not going to use the Pyra. Pyra, you could sneeze on him. Weefit would probably die. Mythra might take another hit or two. The Dolphin Slash.
Oh,
No.
too much delay right there. Weefit's not able to get back.
Weefit still in a fine position. You would love to see
A back air
the
doesn't
reset.
kill.
Here we go. That's going to be a good up B from Piner, securing the ledge. Weefit
Tilt.
starting to run out of options. Has Piner at the ledge, but just gives up center stage. There's the
Back air's
kill.
going to take the kill. It's very close. Last stock on game 5.
Will we see the reset? Will we see Piner take it all?
Oh, up
Both of these players
goes for the grab to punish instead.
would be shocked if they'll be able to 10 next season. Both of these players may be PR level. Weefit wants it.
Wants it, doesn't get it. Misses the F smash and gets hit by
The
Piner's side B.
riskiest of side Bs for Piner. Gives them one more chance.
Spot
The
dodges.
bad grab. That's going to be close. Just barely makes it back. What's the option? Gets the grab. Back throw.
Forward
Fair.
air.
Is enough.
That's
We
enough,
get a grand
and now-
finals reset, and now you gotta imagine. You have to imagine we're gonna get the Lucas.
Yeah.
Piner themselves said it. 7-3 matchup. They think it's Lucina favored that heavily. Think it's probably
No, it's a
Lucina
much
favored,
one
but I don't know if
stadium
it's
too.
that bad.
No.
They're gonna go back to
Sticking with it.
Pyron.
I mean, they're sticking with it. Oh.
That's so interesting to me. I feel like Weefit's been getting a firmer and firmer grasp. Maybe they're keeping the Lucas in the back pocket for when they really need it, but what time do you need it more on a Grand Finals reset? I don't know if Weefit has won one of these yet. Pretty sure Piner has, but both players would love to add this to their belt. It's a
Piner getting
big
massive
tournament today.
Combos right now.
Had a lot of entrants.
It looked extremely packed whenever I first
Pretty
arrived.
sure it was around 30, give or take.
30.
Yeah, well, there were 6 pools and 5 people each. Hopefully my math adds up there, but
That's quite a bit. Now we have Pyre. Oh, watching it. Oh, catching the shield on the up to
have to
side.
imagine one thing that I think Piner may be thinking this character pick. Weefit has got to be tired. They played a 5-game set.
Maybe going out. Oh, first stock is
Gonna go to Weefit, despite what I said about them being tired, playing a 5-game set with Ozymandias. Getting a Game 5 Grand Finals reset on Pioneer, now having to play again for at least another 3 games, has got to be mentally taxing. How long can these players keep it together? Pioneer maybe wanting to stick to something a little bit less mechanically taxing.
oh, and
Something
that
a
up
little
is
more
gonna kill.
brain dead, like that up B. Just kidding. That was a great job. Pyra's up B, very strong.
Goodness.
Mythra's great for combos, but misses there.
Unable to punish the foresight.
If you can punish Foresight, you're a better player than me. Gets a tech option. Pioneer get up jabs. Mythra with a great jab. Not going to fall for it this time. Weefit goes for the side B, but doesn't decide to stick with it. Wasn't sure if it was going to hit. Only gets the first hit. And that's fine. They're up by 40%. What is the option? Reads the
Yes,
transformation. Gets it.
Catches it. Can flex God. Flex God.
Oh.
Doesn't follow through.
I thought they were going to go for a counter there. I thought for sure they were going to read the attack at a disadvantage. It's been three times done by Pioneer.
Oh, that back air nearly kills.
Out of the corner. What are you going to
And
do?
that's gonna be
Pioneer, they're saving grace in the set. They've been pretty clean when Weefit's been in the corner. There's the get up attack again. No punish again. You gotta imagine.
that back air takes the kill.
Only 7% on Weefit.
Goes for shield breaker, doesn't get it.
That shield is pretty low, though. That being said, Mithra, great at dancing around their opponents, probably will not be a factor.
Oh, that
Oh,
F
and a
smash.
fantastic read is going to net Piner game one.
takes-
That was incredible. Pyra F smash. Just such a good move.
Okay. All right.
Now let's see what the option is. Did we get a run back to Kalos? Is it something else?
Might be.
I was not watching the stage selection. I was doing a bad job, but it is Kalos.
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
If
Nope. Wii Fit able to get the start.
that was a ambitious neutral B, I do like the move, but on under platforms, unless you're going to get that jab reset, which maybe that's what Piner was going for. Oh, the double back air.
Getting a bit too greedy there.
Down about 40% is Piner. That's a punishable up B. Punishes with up B. But that shield kind of looking pretty low. That's not very great versus Pyra. You can see Piner really trying to take advantage of it.
Oh, that F smash.
They throw out the F smash.
That
Oh,
neutral B nearly took it.
I love that move. I wish I would use a bit differently in this set, but I love seeing people use it regardless. Gets another F smash. The F smashes have just been on point these last couple of minutes in the last game and this game. Piner can rack on the damage. What will be the option? How does we fit in this? Dolphin Slash going to be a good start. Barely making it back. Ambitious side B from ledge from Piner. Going to put We Fit in a juggle situation. Gets a good down air, but hasn't gotten a lot off these down airs. You got to feel like that there's going to be maybe a little bit more that can be done.
Reading the switch gets the up B.
We Fit needs this game. They've played 11 games in a row. They're down nearly 60%. You have to imagine if they go down 0-2, there is no shot. We Fit trying desperately to bring this to a 1-1 situation. Faster they can win. Faster they can go home. Save the energy. But you can see it too. Kind of just throwing out aerials. So many nairs in a row. Honestly netted a lot though. Could be a good punish opportunity for We Fit. Piner does make it back to stage and gets a decent punish so far on the Dolphin Slash. Oh, that was such a...
Stop that from coming out.
Oh my gosh. And the thing about that side B too, if it hit, that would have been a footstool opportunity. That would have been a kill opportunity.
Yes.
So close. But We Fit stops it with a 40% lead.
Oh, that
but
breaks
they get
shield.
shield broken. Neutral BM. Disrespect them. Goes for the S smash instead. As you should. As you should. %.
Nice Dolphin Slash.
Oh my gosh. That. Oh, that's a
Three
punish
grab up.
opportunity, but
Oh.
near miss from We Fit. 52% on them already. They need to take the stock soon. What's going to be the option? Goes for a side B. Does get it. That they've got a road to climb. This character that can switch and be so tanky, especially on this stage. They've got to find a way to maybe get him off stage, maybe gimp him. This percent is starting to add up on Piner, though.
Nice side B. Oh! Both towards stage. Misses the read.
This is close. What's the option? This is dangerous spot. Goes for a forward throw. You gotta imagine.
Forward throw.
There it is. I would have loved to see a neutral be off the side there. That'd have been so cool.
That would have been extremely cool.
Instead, We Fit Tries the same thing he tried versus Ozymandias to bring him to this spot here.
Close. Back air.
The back air is
Sends
not going to
way
seal
off
it.
stage. Oh!
What
Ooh,
happened?
We Fit the Place God takes game 2 by just a pixel.
That, I mean, you have to imagine. I'm not sure why Pioneer went through that up there. That doesn't have a super strong spike at all. That even if that connected, it wouldn't have killed. But maybe they were worried about the back air. Either way, 1-1. We Fit still very much in this.
The attempt either way, it had to be made. Something is better than nothing.
We're going back to Pokemon Stadium 2. I think I heard a small battlefield ban, which I agree with heavily from Wii Fit. That stage has been netting Pioneer so much. Pioneer instead opting to go to the tried the true Pokemon Stadium 2. Game 3. Here we go.
Both missing the initial attacks, but Wii Fit's getting started off. Stops the attack with a grab.
Pioneer telling themselves to stop grabbing.
Oh, that's...
Falls quite early. Wii Fit only at 26%.
Gets started, nearly gets a bread and butter. Nice side B.
I'm so confused. I don't understand. Why hasn't Pioneer switched to Lucas? I know.
Punish with foresight.
I know they don't think the matchup's very good, but they won first set with it. Gets a down smash. Down air, yeah.
Down air up smash.
That's on me.
I nearly said up B. Able to air dodge away from that.
Back to pretty close. Mithra, Pyra, both have great comeback mechanics, and they're using them to the best ability here.
One thing I haven't really seen is I've seen a down B. Flex God can manage down B. If we've seen it, I think that would net.
Yeah, and there have been a few times I think they could have busted it out, mostly on the reads on the attack get-ups that have been done so commonly. But other than that, if you down B in the wrong spot, you are gonna get punished.
Extremely hard.
Especially if Pyra is on the screen. That F smash will injure life almost any percent. And there's another chance for it right now. Opts to go for the side B. Gets the almost gets the down air, up air, but follows through. Gets the up air regardless.
Oh, up air from Lucina. Back air. That doesn't kill yet.
That's not
gonna
be good enough. And I wish Pioneer would just side B to ledge. Wii Fit has not been punishing it all game. They punished it once out of shield, but that was on the ground.
Taking those percentages, taking those strength hits, switching back and forth.
This game is so important right now. Whoever gets this only has to win one more. And at a set as long as this one, you can only imagine what's going through the players' minds. How are they going to be adapt?
Side B. That side B is really coming out quite a bit.
This
up tilt.
These few seconds could decide the whole set
Oh,
right here.
Forward throw.
This game could change the outcome of the rest of the set.
Gets another grab. Back throw.
Both players know this. Pioneer with advantage barely misses on the F tilt.
Oh, misses
The
the
side
parry.
B extending on that last hit. Just going to be enough to hit Wii Fit off the stage, but not enough to get the kill. Wii Fit now has stage position. What are they going to do with it? Davis Pioneer center stage. Oh, that's going to be in trouble. Not going to kill.
Doesn't kill yet.
But a fantastic wait from Wii Fit. The forward throw. Is it going to
throw? That's going to take game 3. Now on to game 4.
And honestly, even if it didn't kill, that was such a bad spot to be in for Wii Fit.
Yeah.
Pioneer showing they know the matchup. showing that they know the character, showing that they don't need Lucas to win this set. They could do it with Pyramithra.
They've been showing quite a bit here.
It's do or die from Wii Fit on Hollow Bastion.
Die.
What a fitting stage for the possible last game. Lore-wise, it leads to the end of the world. Could be the end of the bracket. One of these two characters, these two players. Specifically, Wii Fit needs to win this game and is doing a great job so far. Has a pretty commanding over 50% lead. What are they going to do off the ledge? Goes for a nair, not going to land. Pioneer gaining stage position. Keeps the combo going. Up smash, switches to Pyra. Down air, not going to do it. Loses their sword for a few seconds. And such a close opportunity for Wii Fit. That air dodge wasn't perfectly timed, it could have led to death. That up B wasn't perfectly timed. Wii Fit could be down a stock. Pioneer has brought it so far back this game. The side B is not going to be enough to kill. I wonder if they used a different move.
Trying to bait that out. Solid down air by Pioneer.
Another dancing blade could do it. Almost anything from either of these two characters. Mithra probably won't kill in the next couple hits, but Pyra definitely will. Lucina's got a couple real strong hits. I'd love to see a back air, an F tilt, and an F smash. Gonna be a bit too slow, a bit too greedy.
Maybe even a shield breaker just to trip him up.
That's gonna kill.
Yup.
Pyra jab, notoriously strong. Incredible kill move. Both the gentleman and the rapid jab variants do a significant amount of knockback and damage. And now 53% on Wii Fit. Could this be the last game? Wii Fit says no, don't come out yet. I've got Dolphin Slash, I've got 2 stocks, I've got a dream. And I want to go to game 5.
Gets it with Pirate down here. Oh, that F smash takes away that stock early.
That hurt. Wii Fit fans all over the world felt that one. In their bones.
Oh, capitalizing on that use of foresight.
That neutral B could have dealt so much damage, but even the side B, the double fair back
goes
air.
For the back down air.
Oh, that's good. That would have been an opportunity.
That would have been a good.
They could have countered that. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure a counter would have worked there. A down air could have worked there. But
that is the end of it.
Wii Fit loses it. Pioneer is going to take the Arcadian over so many players. Congrats to Pioneer.
Congrats. And Wii Fit playing 14 games straight right off the bat.
That's got to be exhausting. All right, we got to go. We're running late, off schedule. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be back next week. Hopefully I'll be on here on commentary. Don't know.
Hopefully I can maybe make it to the late stage commentary.
See.
Hope everyone has a nice night.